Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart. So I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say monotonously. There we go. Hello, friends. I know words. I swear, words are what I do. It's good to have you here. Hope things are going well for you. I got stuck on the word monotonously because I was just saying the same tone over and over again. Anyway, we got to do that opening again. Got to get it right one of these days for sure. But how the heck's it going? Hope things are going pretty well for you. Jim, I was starting to read that you are not feeling terribly well. Hopefully you clear that flu pretty quickly. Fernand, this is good to see you. Hello, friend. Pepper, what's up? Hello, Axix. Hello to you, Belgian guy, and everybody else. I appreciate you being with us right as we get started. As you have seen over in the Discord, I have started a new tradition. That new tradition is putting up a little vote for you all. When people are banned from the channel, they're allowed to submit a little unban request that says, here's what happened. I've grown as a human being. I swear I'm good now, etc. And these come in, I don't know, once every few months. Usually someone tries to get back to the channel, and usually I handle them myself, but I think it's more fun for you all to get to express your opinions and vote yes or no, etc. And I gotta say, honestly, I was pretty sure the one I put up today would be thumbs down all the way, and it is. To be honest with you all, I've only unbanned one person ever in the history of this channel. I've been streaming for more than a half decade, and one person ever has been unbanned. I'm pretty sure. It may be two. It's either one or two, though. But yeah. It's not that I don't believe people can grow, because I think a lot of the people who get banned on Twitch are just kids, right? They're just kids who want to get a reaction, want to get some attention, want somebody to say oh, I see you, you're being naughty, but I see you. And so I definitely understand why one would want to bounce back from that. I'm so grateful that there's no record of how I was at age 13. I think I was probably fine as a human, but I'm sure I said and did embarrassing things, and so I get it. Now, the one person who's unbanned, I think they asked 3 or 4 years later, and the trolliness they had done wasn't cruel or mean or vulgar. It was just they were a little extreme for the channel, and a little bit I need to put all the messages here, and Resorty, why aren't you responding? Oh my gosh, respond please. And then after a few years, they said, hi, I've grown up, may I please have another chance? And we said yes, and they came back, and everything was fine. But yeah, generally speaking, if I ban somebody from the channel, that's just the end of that. Yeah. I had some big news, real big news, and I would like you to congratulate me on this, because I think it is an accomplishment worthy of applause. And it goes this way. Friends, last night I wanted to play Crusader Kings 3. I wanted to load our save file up and do things, but I didn't. It's such a minor accomplishment, but man, I was jonesing for it. This playthrough is deep in my head somewhere, deep in my head, and all I want to do is keep it going. Honestly and sincerely, yesterday night I thought, okay, is there any way to break this save through off so I can play it out as much as possible? But no, it's Iron Man, so you can't do that, I'm fairly sure. And I then thought, okay. I could start streaming at 9 p.m. and that way I say that I did put it on Twitch and you all were just sleeping or at work or whatever. But no, I resisted. Nothing has changed since yesterday's stream. I'm improving as a human for sure. And then one more story about yesterday, and then we'll go on to some video gaming time. Yesterday in class, I had an experience I've never had before, which is after class, I had a student come up, and this student was a Japanese person, and she is very, very sweet and like has good English, but is not necessarily the fastest at picking up phrases in English, especially unfamiliar vocabulary, which is totally normal. And so after class, she came up to me and said, Professor Risordi, do you know what intelligent design is? And I said, yeah, sure, no problem. We're not talking about that though. Where is this coming from? Because generally speaking, Japanese people are atheistic or believe in certain Confucian or Buddhist traditions that they do not think of as religious. So it's an unexpected question, intelligent design being the most recent version of creationism. And she said, well, in my philosophy in the law class, we're studying this case. It's not philosophy and law, sorry. It's law and society. Law and society class. We're studying this case. And the professor said it's about intelligent design. And all the other students groaned. And I feel like I missed something. What is intelligent design? And so I gave her the quick and dirty version of the argument. I explained to her, this theistic view on where life came from and the sanctity of life because of it, the divine, etc., etc. There's a plan for all of being before being existed, etc., etc. And I ended this by saying, why didn't you ask your professor, right? I'm happy to help you out. Don't mind at all. And she said this, which made me so sad. She said, it seems like my other professor doesn't want to talk to us. And I said, wait, what do you mean? Like, they're really busy? And she said, no, it feels like he doesn't even want to be in the classroom, that he just kind of talks his way through the lecture and then just stops and says, like, go away. So I felt so bad. I was glad to help her, but man, I don't know why some people are teaching if they just don't want to teach. And the person she mentioned is an older professor. It's possible he's in some ways like over it and heading towards retirement. But yeah, I was glad I could be there for her, because if I couldn't, I'm not quite sure what she would do. I mean, you can definitely Google that kind of phrase, but yeah, it's a sad thing when people who are teaching aren't teaching? I don't know. Anyway, I restarted my computer last night, and I realized that I didn't open a window I need for the stream. So give me 1 second to pull it up. I restarted the computer because yesterday we were continuing to have the lagging troubles when the game was saving itself. My encoder was getting overloaded. And to be honest, I don't know what an encoder is. I think it's something graphics card, something processor. It's what takes the data here and gives the data to you all. But really and sincerely, I do not know how any of the computer magic works. I need to go find a professor to ask about how the computer magic works, and then I will surely be able to tell all of you, and that will be good for sure. Ink asks, isn't education about showing students the process and thoughts to learn? Yeah, yesterday night in class we had a conversation about, what's the aim of education. I think for many students, the aim of their education is something involving getting a job and making a lot of money and doing what their parents tell them to do, etc., etc., etc. And so I asked them, like, generally speaking, why do we do education at all? Both at the elementary school level, at the level of college, and everywhere in between. And it was a nice conversation. But I think one of the ideas that really stuck out for me that I've thought about but never talked to students about, the idea that really stuck out was the idea that we are learning how to learn. So when one goes on into the rest of life and runs into unfamiliar problems, one's time as a student has given certain modeling of an appropriate way to be educated or to approach figuring out issues one finds. I think that's a nice way of thinking about education. I think there are lots of other reasons why one needs education. The standard old-fashioned line was to have an educated citizenry who can engage in self-governance, which again sounds very, very old-timey now. And like the cynical answer is, so you all are good employees. But it was a nice conversation for sure. Unfortunately, I forgot to start the opening song ad, so we're having an ad in the beginning of story time. I apologize. Ad coming in about a minute. Usually I don't have one here, but so sorry, so sorry. Hello, Grim. In your department, if you're at a university with a funded research project, you have to teach one class. Yeah. I think there's often a sense that people who are professors must be good teachers and must care about teaching in general. But yeah, if you're a research professor whose primary role in the university is producing knowledge or at least producing grant funds, you might get stuck teaching a class. Now, the department that the person that she was talking about is not a research-heavy department. I believe the professor's on a 2-2 or 3-3, so it teaches multiple classes every semester. But yeah, no, definitely there are very, very smart people who are very, very, very bad teachers. And I often tell my students that one of the things about professors is very rarely have we had classes in how to teach. There's this thought that there's a process of educational osmosis, that if you've been in the classroom long enough, by the end of it, you can be a teacher and know what you're doing. And that's just not true for most folks. You have to really think your way through it and figure it out. With that said, I did have one semester on how to be a teacher back in grad school, and the entire class was how to make a syllabus and how to avoid complaints to your dean. There was nothing about making homework or figuring out how to make a test. There was nothing about lecturing well or making group work or classroom dynamics. Entirely bureaucratic procedure. Which, I mean, it's not nothing. It's not the wrong kind of thing to learn, but it was just a complete and utter waste of my time. And that is the facts for sure. All right, I think that's what I got. I think that is the stories of the day. And I should now play some video games, surely. I'm sorry I'm still messing with my windows over here. Something is wrong. Like, on the left screen, there are 5 open windows, I guess. Like 5 different tabs I use simultaneously to see all the things I need to see for the stream. And if they're not in the exact correct places, I get confused. Or more rightly, my peripheral vision does not catch things correctly. I understand why streamers have 3 and even 4 monitors, the grand command center view. Haven't made the leap to that yet, but a friend of the channel, Cringer, who many of you do know is another strategy game player, I think has 5 monitors going now, and then like the audio board thing where he's like changing dials and knobs, and he has like, I don't know, this little iPad setup he uses for his lights, and it's amazing. It looks like something out of Star Trek. And there's just me with my little microphone and 2 monitors. I mean, for a while, there's a 1-monitor streamer, and that was difficult to know what was going on. I think I used my cell phone as my chat box back then. Anyway, yeah, Cringer has 2 streams going at once. And the man has technical prowess and curiosity that I will probably never, ever have. Like, I want to put out good content, but the idea of changing anything and potentially ruining what I have keeps me from innovating. I am a conservative when it comes to streaming, for sure. That's how it goes. Pacific Rim, we had a professor who got fired for not teaching. Showed up on day 1, said there are no classes, everybody gets A's. That is amazing. I definitely want to do the everyone gets A's. Let's hang out and talk about some ideas about worries about grades and so on. And I always ask the students about the midpoint. If I'd said that, would you still be here? And the class is 50-50 or so, right? Usually some students say, whoa, man, I got other things to do. I'm getting out of here. But about half the class usually says that, yeah, this conversation is valuable and I'm learning stuff that matters to me. But the idea of saying everyone gets A's, go away and don't come back. I would never imagine doing that. Like that is definitely the kind of thing that if you get caught in it, it's just the end of your career. The standard line about like tenured faculty is you have to really screw up to lose your job. I think that's really screwing up. And insofar as my wife's a provost, I'm trying to think what she would even say if a faculty member did that. Like, if my wife found out that one of her faculty just wasn't teaching the class at all, it'd be a huge issue. She actually has a faculty member right now who has decided that he is worried about COVID again. And, like, it's Japan, so things are a little weird here. But, yeah, because he's worried about COVID, he's unilaterally moved his class back online. The class is, of course, advertised as being an in-person class. He's getting paid in-person wages, blah, 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 blah. But man, Japanese people are still freaked out about COVID in a really, really big way. The government of Japan has actually made a determination that on, is it May 8th? I believe on May 8th, COVID will no longer be COVID and will become just another flu. And so the sort of persistent state of emergency we've been in will finally go away on May 8th. And you might say, why on May 8th? Why not right now? And that is a fine question. And part of it, I think, is the week before that is Golden Week, which is one of the 2 weeks in the Japanese calendar when basically everyone has the week off. And so basically everyone has vacations and trips around the country. And so they probably want to maintain a certain amount of precaution and avoiding of disease for that period and then go back to normal. Now, that said, independently of what the government says, Japan is a very, very conservative culture and very slow to move on social change. So I fully expect we'll still be wearing masks here for another year or two. I'm just tired of it. Teaching with a mask on is so terrible. The hardest part of it is my quieter students with a mask over their mouth makes it so I'm unable to read their lips while they're speaking. And so I have to repeatedly say, like, you know, what's that? One more time. And my hearing's not that bad, but it's been an issue. So hopefully soon. We'll see. I mean, my president has wanted to have no mask or mask optional for more than a year now, but he realizes that the population here is very conservative on health, which is good. It's also annoying. That's how it goes. Grow, it's good to see you, my friend. How's it going, Fergus? How's it going today, Blue Link? Good seeing you. May 8th is not now, so they have time to do the bureaucracy to roll back protocols. It's true. It's true. You gotta have the right forms, gotta have the right processes to follow through on absolutely everything here. Which is why when I went and, I've told the story before, but when I went and set up my bank account at the Japan Post Bank, they handed me the form, like the standard form for how to get your bank account. And it was all in Japanese, and I worked my way through it, and it said you had to be a citizen. And so I handed it back, and my wife explained that I wasn't a citizen, not even a little bit. And so the postal bank worker sucked on his teeth for a minute in uncertainty of what to do, and then went to the wall and got this absolutely gigantic binder down and started flipping through pages to find the correct process for a person who is not a citizen. And he found it. And he started reading through, and he found the one for permanent resident. And so he took the form out and handed that to me. And we read through again. It's in Japanese. I said, no, not a permanent residence. We've been here for all of like 3 weeks. Again, sucking on the teeth. Through the book some more. He finds one that is for people who are here on short-term visas. My visa is 3 years, but short-term visas, which is short-term. And he pulls it out, and this time he does not hand it over. He reads it very carefully. And this one is for people who are from the European Union. And he asks me what my background is, my citizenship, and I say America Jin Des. And he goes, oh, back in it goes, and on he goes until he eventually finds the correct form for Americans. Because the American government has particular reporting rules and a particular relationship with Japan that is not the same as the EU's. And so he finds this form, and we fill it out very, very slowly, very, very carefully, and we hand it back to him. And he proceeds to have to take it to his manager and talk their way through it. The manager's never seen this before either. So the manager goes and gets a different binder down from the wall. and reading through it eventually finds the page he needs to understand what he needs to do. And honestly, opening a bank account took, I think, 2 hours. This process, which seems like the kind of thing they do every single day, but because we were a weird case, it took so much more time. That's something we were told before we moved here is anytime you want to do anything that involves bureaucracy, it's going to take a very, very, very long time. To the point my wife was told that when we were trying to sign our rental papers, she should probably just take the entire day off. In the US, when I've gotten rentals, I've walked in, I've read the lease agreement quickly, signed my name, and bingo bango, that's it. But yeah, in Japan, rental agreements, there's so many stamps, so many verifying this and that. It just took a very, very long time. So that's how that went for sure. Retro Gaijin decided to move back to the US. Really, Nairo, really? Yeah, I know Retro Gaijin's been here in Japan for a very, very long time. Cool. Hopefully enjoys the US. We're here for the long haul now. We'll see how that goes. We had a conversation this morning about what's the future of Namza's business and what's the future of her employment. She's very happy here. The only problem is the president's fairly young. That's this next step for her probably is a presidency. And so she'd love to be president here, and I think she'd do very well with it, but she needs to wait until he retires or moves on. And so she may have to be waiting for another 15 years to become president here. So I don't know. We're looking at a school in Berlin. I don't want to move to Germany, but I think that might be the next stop is somewhere in the EU or maybe back to the US. But that's a couple years off at least, so don't worry. We're just going to stand here. We're going to play some video games. Should be good. All you fine folks who stopped in and said hello, thank you. I do appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me. Let's go to the video game. Let's go to the video game and see what's in our ongoing playthrough. What can I say? The number one thing I can say is I received a comment over on the VOD channel on YouTube yesterday that indicated to me I had missed something big. Indicated there was a certain way of playing the Norse folks that I hadn't quite noticed. And while reading this comment, I realized there's something in Crusader Kings 3, a game I've played for almost 500 hours, that I've never actually done. So as you know, a number of times we've gone ahead and reformed our faith, and I plan to do this today. We plan to reform the faith at some point today, assuming the king does not die. I didn't realize, though, that there's a similar button on the culture page. I've pushed this button exactly once in any playthrough, the reform culture button. And that one time was yesterday. So it's possible to make your culture different in this game also. Not just by adopting a different culture, which I have done, by sticking with your main culture and modifying the things your culture does. And the things that your culture believes in. Now, that said, when I go for the technology button, I scan this very quickly, I don't know why, and just click the technology button, and then choose technology stuff. But I think because I thought this was just a descriptive page, I never really looked down past here are the things we already have. So if we want to, we can modify or add traditions to our culture, and every single one of these gives substantial bonuses. Like here, guests are easier to keep. Like here, our spouse gives us more skills, etc., etc., etc. And there are many, many pages of these, full of many, many things we can construct. And I did not know this was in the game. Now, does anyone know for sure, has this been here since the beginning of CK3? Or was it added in one of the DLCs? Because I'm relatively sure that when CK3 initially came out, I read everything. And so if there had been a pop-up or tutorial about make sure you look at your culture, I would have read about it and done it. But no, again, 500 hours in, and I've never seen this before. So, yeah, I don't really want to spend the time right now to read through all of these and decide what we're doing. Uh, so I think if we decide to choose one, the one I would like to choose is, where is it? Only the strong here. So our knights require a certain level of skill, but we get more knights, and the knights double their effectiveness. Now you get fewer levy troops. This is absolutely crazy here. Hey Valkyrie, just get the most expensive ones. All of them are OP. I love that so much. All right, which ones are expensive? We may do so at some point. The other thing to say, though, is using these, changing these, costs prestige. You will recall that every single long-living king I've ever had has ended up with like 20,000 prestige, and I've said something like, well, there's no way to spend that, it just sits there. And this is not true. If you have an old king with a ton of prestige, you spend it on this nonsense. I had no idea. Am I in control of the culture? I am in control of the culture. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Just missed that one. The other thing to say is that the fine commenter on the VOD suggested diverging culture, adding in more and more hybrid cultures. Allows you to make your culture much more attractive to other people to join in. Now, the reason I've not done that in this playthrough, surely I knew you could do that. The reason I haven't done that, though, is in the achievements we're going for, all of them say starting and staying as North Germanic Austrian. I know this then allows the modification of the religion that's any kind of Austrian, but I do not know if it also allows you to modify the Germanic culture and make it like Germanic British or Germanic French. So I do not want to hybridize it all. But we might make some changes to the culture we have. We'll see. Hello, Jack. How's it going? Anyway, that's my bit of stupidity for the day. The things I just did not know and only kind of know now. Probably in some future playthrough, we'll do a lot with that page to try to understand it more intimately. But we've gotten this far by being pure Norse. We'll continue being pure Norse. Let's talk the good things and then the bad things. The good things. We got back our Kingdom of Sicily down here. We got back a whole bunch of territory. On viewer Baroness Thatcher's fine suggestion, we got the County of Cagliari here. Cagliari. I don't know how to say words. And it has a gold mine. We make a lot of money. That's awesome. So we are strong. We are powerful. We have 11,000 total. That's not true. We have 14,000 total troops. It fills up all the way. That's awesome. Further awesome things. We've picked up more of the islands. There are only, I don't know, 5 or so islands we don't have. This one right here, which includes this. And they're an independent island kingdom. We can easily steal from them, no problem. There's one Byzantine island here. There is these islands here, which will not be too hard to get. We just need to keep an eye out for when the Byzantines explode. And then this half island here. And that's everything in this territory. And then we need to take a few islands from Sweden. These ones right through here. And that's all. So I think we are going to accomplish our King of all the Isles, but it probably will not happen today. We still have 400 years in game time. That'll probably be one of the last things we do. On the good news side also, we're in the process right now of reforming our religion. That is my big goal. We now have control of this holy site here and this holy site here. I'm planning to next take the capital of Sweden as our third holy site. With those 3, we can then reform the religion, so long as we're at the top level of piety. And you know what? We're at the top level of piety. Bingo bango. Okay, not quite. Not quite. We need 13 more points of piety, and we're good to go there. And that will definitely happen very, very soon. There are 2 slight issues with the Reformation, though. The Reformation I want to do, I think, costs about 8,000 piety. And that's a tremendous amount of piety to have, which we do not have, obviously. If we can get the king down to prophet, so 1, 2, 3, 4 in theologian, then we'll be able to have a Reformation much, much, much cheaper. Do we think the king will be around that much longer? Especially when I also want to get at least Know Thyself, if not the entirety of Whole of Body. And the answer on that is probably not. So I have some concerns about, will the Reformation happen on this guy, or will we have to wait for the future? Now, 2 other concerns, actually 3 other concerns. One of the concerns is recently we moved over to lifestyle of learning, away from our earlier militaristic youth. And I may have forgotten something kind of important. An important thing is, inside of our royal court, we have a variety of books. We have a number of very, very fine books. And the ones we're using right now are the one that gives a bonus to health, awesome, and the one that gives a bonus to martial lifestyle experience. Completely forgetting that this one down here gives 15% to monthly learning lifestyle experience. For the past, 15 years, we've been not getting as much lifestyle experience every single month. Yep, I know how to play this game. No problems at all. So, yeah. All right, which books do we have equipped now? All right, we now have equipped the correct one for more learning and the correct one to keep health on, all fine. All right, that is a slight mistake. It's being fixed, though. The other issue, in fact, the big issue, is the king is 75 years old and pretty bad health. He does not have the Varangian dual perk right now. I'd like to continue trying to get that, but as he gets older and older, his prowess has been falling off more and more. You'll see there without the old age penalty, he would be at 63 prowess. And that would be insane. He's only at 33, but still strong enough to beat most people, no problem. Yesterday we did make him a new Viking weapon, King Ormur's Battle Axe. Unfortunately, it's garbage. So for right now, he is using just a little pokey dagger. At some point, I do intend to get him another proper Viking weapon, hopefully a big old hammer, but we'll see. All right, so the problem with the king getting kind of old is, once more, it's time to worry about succession, and we do not have a good candidate for succession. Because unfortunately, this king was fairly old when he started making kids, and the first 4 were all daughters. And then he produced a son out of wedlock. And so a number of the vassals do not want to vote for this guy because he is too young and is born out of wedlock. And I believe he's been labeled as evil, which seems quite unfortunate. You do see there's a bold antagonist. So he's going to act against me and other people. So hopefully it's the case that he manages to become a halfway decent person. The other possible candidates for the throne are this kiddo, also born out of wedlock, and who's sickly, and then this kiddo who is 1 year old and a sickly baby. So all of the immediate sons are just not good candidates, except maybe this guy. We'll see. We then went through all of the siblings of the king, and the vast majority of them are cowards, or old, or both. The youngest is this fellow, and we tried to put all of the titles onto him, all of the king titles, and he was unacceptable for about half of these things. So in Norse culture, females can lead, but it's not quite as popular. So we go to our religion here, and hit the Reformation button. That's the wrong one. If we go to our religion, hit the... That's not it again. There you go. We see here that with respect to gender equality, where is it? Isn't it right here? There we go. Male dominated. So it is the case that women can be voted for. I'm relatively sure they're not preferred. Let me make sure it is sure that we can vote for them. Yeah, so we can make our daughters into our rulers, but I'm fairly sure they will not be able to get titles from the vassals. We could try though. We could definitely try and see what our daughters look like. So I want one ideally who is married into our family still. This one is, unfortunately, she's 53, so possibly too old. She's diligent, cynical, and humble. I mean, fine. Nothing terribly special there. Her younger sister, only 32, so not too old. Also married matrilineally. Has no diplomacy and is a sinful woman. Evil atheist. Perfect. And then we go down again to this one. She unfortunately is married patrilineally to someone who is not in our family, so we do not want that. And then we go down again to even younger daughters. The 2-year-old, out of wedlock, etc., etc., etc. Which one of the best kids? All right, so we could go from the question of which daughter should inherit to which granddaughter should we be aiming at, or grandson. So starting at the old one here, there's Thora Alfresdottir. She's a halfway decent soldier, also deceitful. And then a forgiving person, boo. Yeah, they're fine. In this playthrough, I haven't really done the standard, like, eugenics program, where we try to breed the godlike Hercules who will lead us all. I've kind of just bumbled along with mate selection, which has been okay, I guess, but it's been probably not the ideal way to play. So I want to see what happens. I try to put all my titles onto the daughter who isn't too old. If only she weren't evil. Let's check our king's siblings real quick and see if there's a younger... No, there's not. Yeah, all of our siblings are over 50. Let's just let it ride. Let's let it ride. So if the realm explodes right now, how does it explode? So the titles that are going to be lost are Sardinia and Crete. Crete is no big deal at all. It's just the island here. We'll get it right back. Sardinia is an annoyance only insofar as we lose the gold mine here and have to seize that back. But we'll still have our Italian territories and we'll still have our main county, and so we'll be fine. So we're gonna let it ride for a little while and hope the king does not die, and that will be lovely. All right, what else are we intending to do? So we just recently got out of a fairly major war, I believe, to take this county here and then the county up in Norway as well. I'm intending to go for this one next. Though I also do want to save up some decent money so that we're able to begin improving some of our holdings some more. So in just a little bit, we'll have finished research into battlements, and then we can upgrade our castles, which unlocks a whole bunch more technology or other upgrades. But there are other areas where we haven't filled the holding slots yet. I'd love to do that, but they do cost 500 money each. So possibly some raiding will be a thing to do. But first, a poem from the Count Gunnar called Autumn of Regret. No matter how many days twist and pass, the world seems distant as though through glass. When one so great falls so far, are fate's cruel whims not simply bizarre? So why are all of the poems that are dedicated to me but things falling apart and being bad? I don't like it at all. All right, what poem could I write for you? He's just, he's patient, he's deceitful. His name is Gunnar. Oh, my poet, sweet Gunnar, you think your writing is so fair. You claim to be a man who is just. However, it is the case that I must tell you your poem is garbage. All right, very good. Very good, very good. All right, and then there's a fight occurring between two of my vassals, Grimmer and Hissinger. Glorious. And they're interested in having an item dedicated to them. What are you making right now? I actually forgot we're in the process of making something. A scale armor, a master level scale armor. So we could dedicate to these two. You're a voter in Aquila, that's in Sicily. Heisinger is a voter in the same area. So no, neither of those is any good. So I will dedicate it to myself. No. I'll say no dedication allowed because I need the piety. Speaking of which, Though we're already a pilgrim, we should go on another pilgrimage just to get the piety bonus. All right, we're a saint. This is not the first time we've gotten this achievement. We are now level 6, or 5, the highest level in the religion. Hooray, hooray, hooray. And then I think 100 money is all we need to go on our little adventure. Oh, not available yet. It's available in 4 more years. Been a long time there. All right, this fine fellow comes to bow the knee. We appreciate that. Thank you for your lovely money. Hello, Silent. How's it going? Hello, Stu Mega. The High King of Ireland is capturing my people in Scotland. So Ireland's been getting kind of greedy recently. It looks like they're trying to retake part of Ireland's proper territory. So fine. We'll ignore that for now. Eventually we need these ones back, but not quite yet. Should we go raiding? I haven't actually raided Spain a single time this playthrough. Let's go raiding in Spain. The raid in Spain. And we do see that our men-at-arms are all completely stacked. 5 of 5 or 7 of 7. And we have 20 money a month coming in. All pretty nice. The Irish don't want the Isle of Man. They better stay away from it. If they go near the Isle of Man, I'll be super cranky. Also, just an independence war up here. Yeah, you'll see these counties in Scotland are all breaking off bit by bit. And I don't really want them. I do want the Isle of Wight, though. We should fight for that today, probably. My lord, my concubine calls me over to an armor stand. It's excellently crafted steel scales, fastened to the backing of leather. The set includes a Spangenhelm and Aventel. The whole armor has been painted with images of religious symbols. Wow. It's famed armor, plus 8 prowess, plus 1 prestige, and our levies refill 30% faster. Okay, our current armor has something this does not have, which is a bonus to defense, I believe. But I think the new one is better. Yeah, the current one does have that injury resistance of 4, 0.1 prestige, 4% bonus toughness. Toughness is great, but clearly this is better. It gives us 4 more prowess points, the same amount of prestige, and more troops more quickly. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We'll keep this one around long term. Yeah, getting more and more of these famed items is just absolutely fantastic. Cool. Thank you for the nice item. You may stay around as my woman. That's right, woman. Also, speaking of prowess and such, I said I wanted the duel to get the health bonus. I believe I can duel people in my family who have artifacts. All right. She might accept because she realizes that she is weaker than I am. We gotta decide what artifact we'd like from her. So she has a regalia of similar level to mine, where mine gives a bonus to, I don't recall what. Hers gives 1% taxes. A ring. What's this? I don't think I've ever had a ring. Bonus to stewardship. Monthly renown. 4%. Wow. Now, because she's part of my family, this renown goes to our big pool. But it also gets more stewardship lifestyle experience. Currently, I have no way of growing stewardship lifestyle experience. Or jewelry casket. As of right now, I do have open slots in my royal court, and getting more piety would be good. So, I wish to fight you for this jewelry casket. Come at me, comma you. She says yes. All right. She has a sword. It's a random unnamed sword. And I've got my little named dagger. We do our fastest blade in man. We then do not get the Varangian pop-up. Try again. Oh, boo. Another blade master. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. With tack. All right. Endless aggressivity. It's a big win. Powerful cleaves. With my little dagger. We're victorious. And then we got that casket. Cool. I believe with that done, we should have every slot in this place filled. That is not true. We still need 2 wall ornaments. And I don't think you can have those made. I think you have to find them or beat people up from them. But there you go. So more piety every single month. Got the fancy tree there. Got the Pope's hammer there. Got a war hammer also. So these 2 items are prestige primarily, and then these 2 are for the piety. That's pretty cool. All right. Now we can't do another duel for a couple years, unfortunately. So it is time to go a raiding. And yesterday I raided with 3 different armies simultaneously. I think I'm going to try to do the same thing today. And hopefully I can keep them all on one screen at the same time, or I'm going to get very, 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 very confused. So, we'll see, we'll see. Why am I saving money right now? Oh yeah, I'm saving to 500 money in order to go on another pilgrim, or no, to build a church holding. There we go. That goes more piety for helping out that way. All right, you little army are going to go, I don't know. You already did a little army. Just go there for now. And then big army is going to go there. And middle-sized army, go here. We'll see how this goes. Can you use the Pope's hammer as a weapon? So when we first got it, yes. I didn't need it though, so I turned it into a looking at item instead. All right, so I didn't look at the size of this army before I showed up. 13,000 people. All right, emergency, emergency, emergency! Get everyone here at once. Oh boy, and we have disembarkation. Who is leading this little group? Some random dude. I need somebody who does good defense. Clap a clap. We got no one like that. Man, we have actually almost no commander perks at all throughout the whole thing. You're gonna take over. And I'm gonna put my marshal onto. After he finishes Naples, he's got to go on to improved commanders, because my commanders are real bad. Do I have people who allow us to move faster? Cool. That'll help us get up there ASAPly. And this group, which has 5 knights, led by my king there. Any chance of retreat? They haven't finished mustering. That's actually a very good point. That's actually a very good point. The game says no, I believe. The game says no, unfortunately. Okay, I always have troubles getting my raiders to move because they want to stay locked in on raiding. If I turn off always raid and then control click, I think I'll move us at once. Is that true? Or are we all going to die? Are you moving? We get there in 30 days. That's not going to happen. All right. We had a loss. It's a complete stack wipe. Who needs armies? Not this guy. Maybe this is why we should never, ever come to Spain. Or perhaps never, ever split our army again. Well, this is on the King's Incorrect. Can't have that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is not a good way to start the stream, is it? Yeah. I think they finished their current raid, even if you order them to move at once. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. We need to retreat entirely right now because we're getting incredibly weak, incredibly fast, and this might cause our vassals to rise up against us. A slightly embarrassing start for the day. Hey, we didn't get stack wiped there. Thank goodness. Thank goodness, thank goodness. A bodyguard has died at age 66. Sure need more of those. Got to keep the royal house functional. Get a little food taster that likes us. Scrolling through, I saw one of my characters in the court is very angry with me. I believe that's the guy that we stole a county from a while back. And then also may have possibly killed his child. You know, these things just happen. We don't have a good musician at all. Get a good champion there. Fine. Yeah, the vassal who hates me is actually on the council also. Yeah, he wants his county back. He doesn't like that we haven't fixed the church yet. We're working on that. Revoked his title until 1069, 4 more years. Also, we definitely killed a member of his family. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I'll be curious if we can just do a tiny bit of raiding here and then go home. Secrets of the body. All right, the human body is super interesting. We've read some books, but now we want to feel the body. So we can go study disease on a corpse or be respectful and gain more piety. I do need piety, but this can head us towards overall health increase faster, so I do want to go to that. Please don't catch a disease, thank you. I hold my breath as I sift through the tangled mess of slimy, swollen entrails sprouting from the corpse's belly. The putrid stench of decay finds its way to my lungs, making me gag. Something tears open. A stream of viscous, yellowish ichor spills all over the operating table. What is that? All right, I can invite my physician to help me. She's going to be appalled, apparently. I can go dig up more bodies, or I can give up. Huh. So her diplomacy is 13. I believe my wife's is not particularly good. Yeah. So if I go to that, we have a 22% chance of getting her to help us. It's not going to happen. Definitely not going to happen. So if we go dig up bodies, everyone dislikes us by 15 points. Because we need votes soon, we don't want that. So I give up. We get a little lifestyle learning, but not enough. The King of Scotland would like a jeweled cask. It's rather. We say no. If you wanted to fight for it, I would definitely accept that. But no, we're good. Oh boy! I'm having a drink yet again. Someone comes and visits me. We drink together. Stress goes down. But our poor liver cries out in sadness. These folks have 8,000 troops. So, is raiding here a good idea? Well, it's an idea. Nope, we're not raiding there, are we? For some reason my little raiders are raiders no more. Let's go home. Let's figure it out in the future. Actually, we can put them away while they're elsewhere. That's fine. Okay, everything's fine. We got criminals to imprison if we want to. Mayor Arnbjorn is a criminal. As far as a mayor, I can just fire him and get someone new. And I don't think I can duel him for his crimes. Yeah, we'll try to imprison him. If he doesn't, that's fine. He'll be a person on the run. Yeah, he went away. Boo, traitors, boo. And the other person we can imprison is a count. Presumably, he will rise up in rebellion against me, and then we take his land, but I don't want Galura, so enjoy your crimes, no worries. Luckily, even though we lost a ton of troops fairly quickly there are no people who dislike us. All the factions are under control for the moment. And let's go and check out the votes real quick. See, are they in fact even close right now? So here my character's in third position with only my votes. Unfortunately, the Duke here really, really, really hates us. He'll like us more in 4 years. In that time, he'll also become an adult. This guy is fairly close. Unfortunately, he likes me very, very much already. This guy, we can get 50 more points in friendship if we get him to 100%. So I'm going to go ahead and sway him to try to get his votes. And he has 3 votes. That'll push us to 9. That is not enough to get to first place. But go in the right direction for sure. All right, on the other title, there is, I believe, only one voter other than me. Yeah. And she is negative 103. And the big issues are he's evil, foreigners, puppets, etc. I think that's because she's a Cretan, as opposed to being a proud Norse person. My son has come forward, saying that someone else's granddaughter is bullying him. He's been hiding in bed to avoid it. We can't have laziness, can't have cowardliness, so you do whatever you want to do. Go cause a scene with the bully. Oh, air my air. Let's go raid again. I'm feeling confident once more. Isn't the trick when you're close to death to swap vassals to Demulaika? Yeah, you can be a tyrant in your old age. So this thing I struggle with in this game. Like, there are definitely a lot of things you can do that are strategically correct. For example, really abusing tyranny at the end of your king's life, because the next king will be just fine. But if I do this, I feel like I'm being too gamey. Like, I always want to do somewhat roleplay. And so my king's a just man, right? He's tried very hard to be a good person, despite the fact that people see him as being a sinner. He's trying to do a good job. And, yeah, so late life tyranny feels strange. Alright, like we said before, I need to get down to here in order to get a cheaper reformation. So I'm going to ignore that for now and just try to get down to know thyself first. Ideally, we want to go raiding in places that have non-Norse folks to execute for piety. Hopefully we get many, many, many captured people who are not big families. So with that in mind, we probably don't want to go raiding in France because they'll catch Carlings, and I probably don't want the Carlings to hate me. But maybe I'd be okay with them doing so. Scotland's our friend. England's already been partially raided, but not Canterbury yet. And we can definitely beat Kent straight away. Wales has less money, but some. Let's go ahead and knock it out. The game's encouraged to go through the strait. Scotland's our family, so I don't want to cause huge problems there. We can go through England, because England is tiny little baby England. Tiny little baby. And speaking of that, we need to take the Isle of Wight from England. It's a weird little county that belongs to England, independent of all the rest. As you might recall from yesterday, that was the consequence of a crusade for England, where there were almost no non-Christian territories. All right, we're trying to make the Count Kohler like us more. And some commoners are going there. They could take my money and make him like us more, but it's almost guaranteed to be successful. So we're not going to send our money to make him like us more. Darkstar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that much. Hope you're having a lovely day, and thanks for hanging out with us. This group can carry almost 1,500 money. That is frankly ridiculous. So I think we made the grand tour all the way throughout the island here. I'd love to finish up in Canterbury, of course, but, you know, we'll see. Durham's already been raided. Yeah, for so long as our king's health's on poor, I just worry and worry and worry. Factions are now being created against us. They're all quite weak and just peasanty. I did say that when my marshal finished his most recent control job, I wanted to put him on improved commanders. We have almost no commander traits at all right now. Okay, we definitely want to hit the little castle buildings. Hopefully capture more people. Hey, we captured a named male armor. Give some prowess. Kills fewer your people. It's stated on the side, God is my strength. We also capture this person's husband. Now, you're probably worth money. Only 37 money. Terribly sorry. Your family is 19 people. We can surely deal with that. Off with his head. Boom, 50 more piety. And then the armor we have, we could potentially give to voters to make them like us more. But I think I may have already bribed some of them. I'm watching Little Tyke. This is our younger out-of-wedlock child. He's playing with our children. Vigfus tried to push him down. Vigfus is also one of my wards. Is that true? No. He's just some random grandson. So, random son got pushed down by random grandson. The moment did not last long. Tyke made a new game of it, forgot the previous game entirely. So moving on is being fickle. We can instead say become wrathful or be forgiving. So this son is not going to inherit anything. He might be a proud Viking warrior someday, though. So become wrathful, big angry, son of a gun. All right. So we get to play the game of rebuild the kingdom briefly. It's fine. It's not a hard one. It's just going to have to get done. Yeah, yesterday's stream was, I think, 4 hours of rebuilding the kingdom. Today will be much faster. But our 77-year-old King Ormer, who had so much piety, he could have done the Reformation. I just got greedy and wanted to do the perfect Reformation. Had we gotten the 1-year pop-up, I would have done the Reformation. I just got greedy. Oh, King Ormer of Mon and the Isle's soul has been cast to hell at 77 years of age. He drank himself to death, a shameless adulterer. He'll be remembered for his treachery and his covetous disposition. The King Ulfkel ascends to the throne, merely 12 years old. He'll need to rely on his counsel during his first years of rule. Hey, you're right, Too Weird. We do start younger. It's fine. It is the case that pretty much every king we've played at has gotten his throne fairly late in life because the first king lived for such a long time. So it's possible we can get like a 50, 60-year reign out of this king if I can just make sure he holds on to his territory. So, hello, new king. Hello, everyone. Liberty factions right away. No problems at all. Alright. So, we didn't load the votes entirely, but we'll be okay. Oh, we're not paused. My apologies. Alright, so we're a distinguished fellow as we emerge onto the throne. There's an attempt to install Count Ingolfar of Rosano onto my throne. Ingolfar is of my family, thank goodness. Also, he is an interesting physical character, though generous is super, super annoying. We definitely don't want that. Alright, we'll stop you, no worries. Things to wonder about. Number 1, we're getting martial education. No one's looking after us. I need to find someone to look after us who is the finest of martial folks around, who trusts us. My personal champion will give me a fine education in the ways of war. That sounds nice. Please take care of me. Hello, new daddy. Excellent. Excellent. All right, that is handled. We have no allies right now. We do still have a tremendous number of troops relative to the other kings nearby. We don't need to panic alliance. Now, with that said, Sweden is my normal panic alliance, but I want to take their capital during this king's lifetime. So I don't want to deal with that. Ireland is still the wrong religion, and so that's probably not going to happen. All right, so Thessalonica is fairly strong. I do kind of want to take territory from them, but it's not super urgent to do so. Fortunately, they have no eligible children. The primary heir here does have young children. All right. Yeah, I don't want to marry my king to this person, but one of the sisters probably. Okay, so none of the sisters would give us. Oh, right, of course, not an immediate alliance. It'd be an alliance when when this person's father takes the throne. That's correct. So, want to use. I only have one unmarried sister. Okay, I'm going to keep her available for right now. If the factions start growing in a big way, we can then attempt to get alliances here. Angramir here is a Jarl. And so he has a daughter. We can marry the king to this person. I don't think we share grandparents at all. Yeah, though we're in the same family, we do not share grandparents. It's time for some weird marriage. Good old weird marriage. We got a whole bunch of kids, and that seems pretty nice. Let's take this guy off of the faction against us. Only issue is in 4 years we need to have a queen, and she will not be available to then. Maybe we won't do it. Previous king's wife was pregnant when we died. We have another sibling soon. Ah, thank you. So, hello. Aw, she is indeed pregnant with one more little brother or sister for the fine king. Are all the other ones already betrothed off, married off? Yeah. I got a little brother here. I wonder if this fellow would allow some other brother. They would. They would. Very cool. Hey, friend Volo, thank you for the ongoing tier 1, 2, 3 subscription. I appreciate it. 58 months is a lot of months. Appreciate you being a friend. Thanks for hanging out. Hope life is good. Volo, the other day I had the opportunity to pull up a couple chatters, like chat logs, and I looked at yours, and it's years and years and years of you primarily putting like 4 emotes in chats, and I appreciate it. Back in like 2018 was the last time you typed a sentence in chat, so thanks for being part of the community. Hope you have an awesome day, my friend. Thanks for being part of the community, like I said. All right, we want to go ahead and marry off one of our non-inheriting brothers, ideally. So, little half-brother will give us the alliance. That is very, very good. Cool. Cool. And that will then stop this faction entirely, which is the one I was a little bit worried about. Because if I lose Sicily, we got big, big problems. Okay, someone's trying to kill me. That is unfortunate. Hybrid cultures, of course not. All right, let's go ahead and deal now with the issue of the council. No one loves us. Our Rixgothi is quite good, and she is converting the holy site here into something else. Need a chancellor. All right, this count here will like us just fine if he's on the council. Is there someone who is better than him? Nope, he's actually the best person around anyway, so you will be good to go. And for right now, we want him focused on domestic affairs to ensure that the vassals like us a tiny bit more. Number 2, the steward. So the finest steward will also like us just fine very, very soon. He's the one who's currently considering whether to marry into our family. Back to you in a moment. The finest of fighters will like us fine also. Yeah, it's very nice that people who are the large vassals are only a little dismayed with us because they're not on the council. They liked the old man just fine. Where's the, opinion of predecessor, +8 on most of these people. That's huge. And then the spy master. We absolutely need someone who likes us already. A 19 with 22. If we go instead for the person who is a vassal, large vassal, it's a 13 with 28. I'm fine with that. Okay. So martial guys in the process of improving commanders, we do want exactly that. Unfortunately, because we took over as a child, I'm sorry, what? Okay, I was going to say, because we took over as a child, we're not going to have the opportunity to make this guy into a berserker, which usually happens when the person's the heir and can go out fight on the battlefield. So because I was going to say they have relatively low prowess, at the age of 12, this person's already an excellent fighter. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Cool. Sounds good. We'll get back to that person in a second. We then have a whole bunch of things inside of our artifacts page checkout. Okay, the hide of the fabled heart is not hanging yet. I don't think... Okay, I think things are showing up as being new if they were not on display from the last king. So we can think through these things carefully. Now, as of right now, our boy king is learning martial. So we want to trade out this book, the learning book, for instead the combat book. Good. And then a message from my cupbearer. My cupbearer has been getting into the cups too often. Drinking. We can throw her in the prison to sober her up. We can talk to her. We're a child. That will not work. So she's part of the family. If I throw her in the prison, all of her family will dislike me more. Probably. So I never know if family means just the people on this page. Let's go ahead and read that real quick. There's a pop-up here. A character's family is close family members and extended family members. It's not the entire dynasty. Your family is all dead. To the prison you go. And for that, we get some dread. So as a boy king, people are already afraid of us. You want to buy your freedom? I'm not allowed to do that, even though she does have money, unfortunately. We need a new cupbearer to look after the boy king. Our physician hates us so much. Our physician is the wrong religion. Our physician will not change over. No, you get fired for sure. And I want you to leave my court at once. Can I throw you out? I can't have a physician who hates you when this early in the game, or this early in a king's life. So this average lady likes me fine. That is good. Okay, other things to worry about. I'm going to unpause for a moment to have this king accept my proposal. We then want to put him on the council as our steward. Cool. And then for the moment, taxation seems like a good idea because we are slightly in debt. We're not betrothed yet. I'll deal with that in a second. Oh, there's a dismiss button. Finale rather. Nope, final eclipse. Or finale clips. I assume final eclipse. Thank you much for being here. Thank you for knowing the dismiss button I just missed. There it is. Thank you. Sender packing. Bye. Enjoy the peasantry. Okay. We need to vote on two things real quick. I don't know. I don't know. This guy has a whole bunch of positive traits. And he's lustful and greedy and temperate, all of which are actually quite valuable on a king. Is there any reason we shouldn't make you king? That's the reason right there, is that it's a matrilineal marriage. However, to someone in our family, that's fine. Yeah, I think you'd be a lovely temporary placeholder. Good old brother-in-law cousin Inglefor. So I wish to vote for Inglefor Perrin's son. And he's relatively old, so he's not going to ultimately inherit, but just for right now, having all of them on one person's good. The other title we have is Sicily, same guy, and we'll see if the electors shift over. This person's very, very close, as is this one. We'll give it just a little bit of time and hope the king is not assassinated in the next few moments. Gonna be fine, gonna be fine. Okay, we are still raiding, I believe. Yes. And so we just need any good raiding commander, which we don't really have. So someone who, I don't know, someone with higher stats and moves fast seems good. And so we just want to continue raiding. Still 1,300 money. That's awesome. But this army is now not as strong because the king is not leading it. Cool. Let me take a moment and look at what we've lost. So Sardinia here is the issue. Sardinia has 2,000 troops. Is allowed to Crete. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. So the two kings who are not us have unified, knowing that I want their land very, very quickly. Now, they're both weak enough that we could probably take them on simultaneously. And yeah, we should maybe just go for that right away. I'm gonna go ahead and finish getting some money, and then we'll see. Hey, this is my mother. or my last king's wife? It is. This is the last brother of our prior father. Hello, little guy. Let's have you learn to be a steward, and we'll find someone to train you up right. All right, who should be your guardian? My guardian can be your guardian, but who is the best at stewardship around? Oh, your mom. That's nice. I like that. Okay. I also see we still have a bunch of items in the inventory. I think, though, other than maybe the trinkets, we want to use exactly the ones we have. I feel bad for like a poor boy can't wear all this heavy armor and such. Alright, so the Jade Pendant is the piety item. I almost certainly want that equipped. So I'm going to go ahead and junk the Herbalium for a moment. Consider changing the king over to learning, just so we can get the theology change religion thing cheaper. I'll go piety for right now and see what happens. Actually, I already had it equipped. I missed that. Cool. I have claims on items also. Yeah, so lots of people have my junk. Give me my junk back. It's all mine. Once we're an adult, we'll start dueling for some of this stuff. Most notably, I'd love to have this ring. And maybe the improved chest. I think one of our chests is no good. Okay, so finish the rating. As a kid, are we allowed to go on pilgrimages? No. We can go invite little kids over to meet us, but let's not. And then we got rid of our physician and appointed a new one. Cool. The king's only 14. Here comes another faction against us. This one's quite large, quite fast. Alright. It's one of our Italian vassals. Doesn't dislike us that much, but wants to be in the council, and I can't give him that, unfortunately. Kid events are the best events? Yeah, we'll see what comes of it. I guess we'll meet the fellow kids. Hope they don't spit on us otherwise. The other fellow here is 10% of soldiers. He's much closer liking us. So let's go sway. Aren't I a cute little kid? And then for you, how much money to make you like me? That's too much money. I believe I have some junk artifacts I can give to him. I already gave away the junk spear I had. So this armor here, I'm never going to use. So it goes away. He likes it. Likes it a little bit more. We'll see how it goes. Might get to fight off a faction. How exciting. And as before, luckily it's the case that the fellow who wants to be on the throne is our family. So if he gets the throne, it's not the end of the world. Do you have children? Got a bunch of sons. I believe I already married off all of my sisters. I did not. I did not. Alright, so he doesn't actually want to fight a war. He just wants to have a child with our family. Cool. That'll take apart this faction at once. Trading away all of our sisters. We're 12. Lots of years. Let's go meet the fellow kids now. Come on down, everybody. Meet your new king. Looks like the old king, but even better. Everybody's here. All the small lords and ladies are ushered in the room. I feel myself growing giddier and giddier. I'm thrilled that... Who's it? Neither of these. Hrolthofur, the son and heir of my vassal Jarl Hersinger, and my niece Perrin are both here. It's so strange having nieces and nephews when one's 14 years old. Not to mention Under, the son of my vassal, Count Inglefor. He's a little thinker, big old nerd. Welcome, everybody. If we pass here, we lose 500 troops. We don't want to do that. Why are we so young? The Pirate King died. I thought Ilyana, the daughter and heir of the Count Grimmer, and the peasant boy were pretending to fight, but suddenly there's blood in the dirt. Ilyana hits the ground with a grunt, and the peasant standing above her moves to attack. I could save her. I could cry out for assistance, or I can beat up on her also. No. We're a gallant king. I save her. We made a friend. While children, I saved Ilyana from being beaten by a group of rowdy youths. Are we going to end up with a boyhood crush? Please don't die, child. Your king's tried to save you. Oh gosh, maybe we lose 500 people. Oh man. Alright. Well, meeting the peers, we meet a brave champion named Count Grimmer. What do you say, children? Think you're going to handle the basics? We have an 80% chance of getting some additional prowess. And Gurli, our half-sister as well. Let's do it. I pick up the basics. The king's prowess is now 27. Only we could duel. We then play house. Oh my. My niece Perrin approaches me with a heap of fabric in her arms. As she dumps it on the floor in front of me, I realize it's a heap of clothing for adults. Let's play house. We can be the parents or play some chess. I'm a rowdy kid, so we don't want anything too cerebral. We're the parents. Aw, friendship happening everywhere. It's good to forget the responsibilities for a while and spend time with children. Now, though, we must return to our duties. We all had fun. Aww. Made some friends, had a good time on the sleepover. We don't really need money right now. So, the Boy King is going to be getting his piety going. Oh boy. Good old Boy King. As long as they're from small families, the Boy King just must endlessly order them for to die. You're of my family. Why are you in prison? Oh. Oh yeah, we tried to ransom you before and we can't, so... Yeah, you can be my executioner, that's cool. Yeah, cool. Someone's working for the Boy King. Chop off some heads. An army's coming against us. We do not have our king here. So, I'd love to use this king, but this Jarl, he's busy other places though. We'll use... Yeah, we'll use the commander who is good against the Catholics. We'll almost certainly win this. Yeah, 13 champions versus 6. Caesar, thank you. You're absolutely right. That was my drunk cupbearer. We threw her into prison to cool her down a little bit. Hey, my heir's out there as one of the champions right now. How full are our raiders right now? They can still take 700 more. Ridiculous. Yeah, the question for me at the moment is, how much more money do I really need? Hello, West Francia, what? How much more do I really need before we try to reunify the kingdom? It kind of comes to, do I want to try to upgrade holdings before we go to war? And the answer to that's no. So I said I wanted to raid all the way down the side here to pick up Canterbury. That may not be true. Also, we also just discovered a secret. We know that Count Inglefor, my vassal and champion, is an adulterer. Lovers all around. We'll keep those in our pockets for right now. And use them to discourage bad vassal behavior sooner or later. You really want to fight again? Really? Really? Wait, what just changed? Oh, we're starving now. I think we do not win if we're starving. Just need to run back home. So we're gonna click on home and see if we get there. Fast moving king is the or fast moving commander is the correct call there. Scoot, 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 scoot. I'm gonna turn off always raid. We'll get home safely. Oh, this is home also. I forgot that we had territory on the way. Put the troops away. Awesome. We have 1,000 money. It is time then for some fun down here. So make sure Sardinia has not picked up more major alliances. They haven't. Only Crete. Which one do I want to take first? Yeah, clearly one here. All right. Hello, old man. Give me my claims back. I need this county. Who holds the county? My uncle does directly. There may be some early life tyranny here. Maybe I need a county back. I'm not going to use my kingdom invasion. I got to save that for Sweden probably. So, here we go. We also need to get our prestige up one more level so we can do duchy level invasions. The stolen keg. Look what I found, Ulfkel. An entire keg of wine. I took it when the cooks weren't looking. Onundur says to me, a devilish look in his eyes. What are you waiting for? Let's drink it all before anyone knows it's gone, he exclaims. A tempting offer, but is it right? Alright, so Ornander is no one to us. He has been bullying my brother and has been bullied by my vassal who is not my friend. That's so sad. All this bullying. Are we friends with our little brother yet? No. All these bullies and victims. What to do with the keg? So we can put it back as it was. Be a diligent little boy. We can say he's a friend. We become closer to a friend here. We gain gregarious, which means that we have a good time in public, more diplomacy and such. But we might become drunk. Or I say it's not for me. Let's become temperate. Temperate does give a health bonus. Diligent is so strong. It gives so many stats. But I continuously want the health bonuses. The kid's very young. He's not going to die for a very long time. So we're going to go ahead with diligence. The other guy didn't like it, but that's okay. Alright, the King of Crete has joined in. Anytime I see a king joining wars, I get very concerned, but it's not a problem. Hello, Abernathy. Are we tribal or feudal? You've a hard time going to feudal from tribal. We're playing as feudal in this one. The number one thing to say for going from tribal to feudal is have a tremendous amount of money. You have to do so much building, and the vassals can get very cranky very quickly. I don't remember how much money I had the first time I converted from tribal to feudal, but just stupid amounts what you want. Okay, I just noticed we don't have our full army stack. Our levies refilling at 0 a month. I'm sure that'll update at the monthly tick. Let's go to the water first and get an item on, or an eye on what territory is being held. So Crete is taking Kefalonia, whatever, fine. Diligence is probably the best one. Yeah, I totally agree that Diligence is always the right call there. Just isn't as much fun. Alright, Count Karl has been swayed. We were swaying him to keep him out of a faction against us. He's still in the faction, but he kind of likes us. He's working on it. Surprisingly, they're going to siege my islands. I suspect they'll come back once I start sieging their territory. But maybe not. My faction has fallen apart. Yeah, as long as they don't go and attack my capital, we just don't care too much. Alright, well, sieging commander, already have one. It'll take 1 year's time, that's alright. This is a case where hiring mercenaries may actually be a good call. Just get out of the war as fast as possible. And so. Use some armored footmen, that's always fun. Yeah, let's get the bodyguards of Gwendolyn. What a great name. Alright, welcome to the team. Help with the sieging, thank you. Break off a siege army here. We're leaving the siege weapons behind, so we need to make sure they are well protected. If the enemy comes and lands on them, it'll be a huge problem. Alright, if I want to get myself a queen... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so what are you? Someone in my family a long time ago took Thessalonica for herself. And she is trying to take the county of Famagusta. I believe it's over here somewhere, yeah? Maybe not. Where's Famagusta? Oh, it's this one. It's island territory I need. So I'm busy in a war right now, and she's trying to take my land. Now, the nice thing here is... Never mind. I was going to say she was not of our faith, and so I could call the Yeoman's Vikings. This is not true. So this is a part where we need to be calling our allies in against that. Yeah, it's very rude to attack me while we're in the middle of... a war of our own. Now, the two house members we could call in are both currently fighting against me. So I can't call them into the other wars. We need an alliance with Count Inglefor, my heir. That won't help us at all right now. Alright, might be time to find some big alliances just so I can fight these wars at once. Okay. Youngest brother unmarried. Let's see what big alliances are possible out there. The Duchy of Samogita, or the Kingdom of Norway. So I've already taken territory from Norway, so I'm cool with them being our friends again. Except they're already in a war. Samogita has 4,000 troops. I don't know where you are. Somewhere out east, I guess. You know what? Sure. You come help, thanks. The small army would be enough for right now. Hey, Cajun Killer, what happened to Last King? Got old and died. Nothing special. Just an old dude. Alright. We now have an ally. Awesome. I hope I called them into the right war. Yes, I did. Good to good. Okay. Yes. This Duke, come assist me. Thank you. I just want to see what the biggest possible alliance we can get with the king is. I do not want to marry him for an alliance. Darfur? Alright, an African queen has her eyes on my child. Corsica's not useful. Norway, like I said, is useful enough, but no. If we run into emergencies, I will definitely grab the king and marry someone, but probably not into an African nation. I don't really know how to be a good ally down here. It's just... yeah, it's over here. How on earth would I help you? I'm sorry, it's not good for me. Is it good for you? I don't know. Because it's very early in the war, I am uninterested in assaulting the fortress. We'll just stay where we are there. 15. Are Thessalonica only the one war? They are. We can hire a bunch of mercenaries as well. They have pulled in some mercenaries. Yeah. I'm hoping we capture the king or his family here. But, you know, no guarantees. The war target is being sieged right now over here. Like quite a few dudes. They might just sit on it the whole time. We'll have to deal with disembarkation penalties. That's okay. Not gonna panic. And if we lose that war, it's fine. We'll get it back later. The more important thing is we pick up our kingdoms again. Alright. Sardinia wants a white peace. You understand you're in the process of losing. If you want to surrender, we'll take it, but other than that, no, we're good, thanks. Yeah, I'm going to increase game speed. We have 1. Alright, what's this? Siege of Palma has been taken. Palma is over here, I believe. A fair trade. Okay, 1 taken. Nobody captured, unfortunately. Let's go up to Caldora next. Again, these are just the siege weapons, but be very careful. The things that Thora put me through as a child still weigh heavy on me. The stares, the laughter, the pain. Every time I see her, my mood is sure to turn sour. So the daughter who visited us is from the county being taken right now. She was my bully, and so we like her a little bit less forever. She immediately gets captured. That's what happens to bullies. Is the Queen of Thessalonica comes and steals you. Okay, this is not ideal. However, they will hold out till the army gets down there. I think. For whatever reason, they're not landing on my sieging army here. Okay, they're now sieging into my Italian territories. That's fine. Taking roads also, that's fine. This will swing the war squadron direction in a big, big way. Hey, King... Who dat? King Karulamb, the King of Estonia, has decided to speak Norse. That's a good choice. There is an achievement for having every single royal court in the whole wide world speak your language. I have no idea how one would get that one. Ah, shoot. We need to have a king moose, or a commander moose fast here. And we currently have someone who has an advantage in hills, mountains, and wetlands. It's plains. What are you doing? He is the strongest of us. I'm gonna go to the aggressive dude instead. And will we get there before they lose? Not quite, but it wasn't a stack wipe, so we're fine. We're trying to improve Count Carl's relationship with me. This is one of those go do a projects job. We're a fairly average character right now. I'm gonna say no. We should still get the good relationship points. Alright, Crete has arrived. So 1 loss, 1 win on those battles. So our war score is +1. That's fine. I'm not concerned about these fighting. And we still have our siege weapons. That's good. Okay, bring the siege weapons up to here. Duke Otar is no longer Norse. Is that a Catalan fellow? What a cool hat you all have. Over in Mallorca there. Yeah. Jim, have a good night, my friend. We'll see you later. Do we just king swap? Yes, the king died a tiny little bit ago. A courtier between friends. Alright, so one of my Jarls has brought me a man named Nigel. He's a Viking, part of a holy order, a true Norseman. What an amazing, amazing, amazing champion for us to have. Unfortunately, they're unsieging that really, really fast. So can I get this army down there in time? With Speedy Commander, possibly. With Speedy Commander, no, we can't. Hey, it's the army of our friends to the north. They arrived starving. Alright, Otar, the fellow who became Catalan, had his head ripped off. Rough. 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 We captured some kinsmen. Hello. Are you going to war score? I don't think you are. Hey, you are. 25%. Alright, we'll keep them then. We lost someone on the council. The Ravages of War, as always. This large vassal wants to take over. She's quite good. Stuff. And I'd like to go siege the capital again, but I do see that this army's going to come around. We're negative 42 on the other war. I really need to get over there and do some capping. Now that the allies are here, we might be fine. They're probably going to try to head down and around and defend their capital. I'm going to move my sieging army to there. If I just surrender this out, we just lose the one title. They're currently capping through all the rest of my territory, which is going to lower control. Oh, Trixie, Trixie, Trixie. Just keep running. Just keep running, you're fine. Engage here. Don't know if we get her in time. We'll see what happens. No. Everyone goes to the capital now. I think we're going to be chasing this group around the island over and over and over again, unfortunately. I'm going to go ahead and surrender. Am I? No. Gotta believe we'll eventually win. Alright, someone's visiting. Wants to make a metalsmith brooch. He's a master. We'll definitely give him the money we need for that. Always glad to get more fancy, fancy trinkets. I'm going to move this other army to here. The Jarl Hilsinger might join the claim for the kingdom against me. Wait, one second. You can't. You're my vassal. Yeah, I don't think you can, actually. Very, very strange. I think that means that the king here got a new alliance, but it's not an alliance he can actually use. Prisoner to ransom. One's going to war score, one's not. Conquinair here holds Nicopolis. Nicopolis belongs to Sardinia, so it's not a case where it's someone who I necessarily want to get off of his throne in the future. So you go free. Coming of age, there you go. With the help of my fine personal bodyguard, I've completed studies of warfare. The highest aspects elude me. We lived up to expectations, though. My friendship with Alana meant a lot to me while we were young. Hello. And things with Thora, my bully, still weigh heavily upon me. The king is now a man, no longer rowdy, now a fine fighter. So immediately, we'll see we can go into martial lifestyle. As I said before, I am considering going learning immediately. But no, getting some gallant for more knights would be good. So, we begin with chivalry to get maximum attraction. And let's see who we can marry the good old king off to. We also got a mace a moment ago here. Okay. Looking for love. We'll check and see the alliances. Yeah, nothing I really want. Okay, so need someone who's fertile. Let's go and look at the inheritable traits. Like I said, we've not done a good job of maintaining those in this playthrough. And listen by age. And we'll go to about 16 or so. Wow, there's a genius out there. Wow. Also a beautiful person who's part of our family. She's arrogant, temperate, and chaste. Definitely not the ideal. But... okay, so she is one who was born in Constantinople. This is the fellow who we tried to push the claim on Constantinople for, and we succeeded. She's beautiful in Norse. The genius, deceitful, arrogant, wrathful. What a wonderful partner you would be. Alright, I'm going to take the younger person here. We're not going to get inbreeding, don't you worry. Cool. Cousin marriage is best marriage. I sure do wish that this army would go do something on its own. It's kind of hanging out right now. My vassal Hans has come to visit me. Well met, liege. I've heard you're patrons of Kaspari the metalsmith. They say he's forging a brooch worthy of the king. Take this and give it to him. Alright. So because we're arbitrary, we're not really into generosity, but we'll accept that and hopefully improve the items more. We can call another duke in to help us. We'll do that. We can challenge some prince. He is a kinslayer of my family. Who'd you kill? Murdered some random mayor of my family. We can fight him for some money, a hook, or some humiliation. It is time for the king's first duel of his life, I believe. He's the 31. Only 16 years old. Let's see if he loses a body part in the first moments of his adulthood. Of course I'll join you. Hey, thank you. He doesn't like me at all, but he's staying by his duty nonetheless. Alright, we come forward. He's a true Viking champion, and I'm a child. He has a petty queen's dagger. We have our king's dagger. He has 1 prowess there. We have 5. We strike aggressively. What we got this time? So my form's good. His is already failing. I can say, better men than you have died trying to break my guard. We do defense. We can try to roll around the floor for a while. Or we can try to kick him in the shins. With roll around the floor, it's harder to be injured. Aha! Rolling around the floor like a crazy person, as if it were Dark Souls, cause them to careen face first in the into the dirt. A winner is Resorty. Hooray! More money, more reputation, and my fine artificer comes forward and says, "You need something great or epic to make the creation stand out. But what? Just what? Our family motto? Or nothing thanks to the piety?" How close are we to our next dynastic legacy thing? We're getting closer. Unfortunately, we are not currently the dynasty head. We'll be that fairly soon, once this war's over. But no, I need piety. We'll go with the piety for now. A king for a bard. I'm in a tent at an encampment in England, no idea why. Suddenly a man enters the tent, demanding to see the new commander. I step forward. "So you're the new commander. Very well, pick a challenge. Loser pays the other camp's drinks tonight," says Elaine, commander of the foreign encampment, oblivious to the fact that I am the king, and not a mere military leader. They call him a fool. I tell the soldiers who I am, shut down the party, and demand the troops do squats for fraternizing with the enemy. I then say, "Bring forth thou nastiest poem about eater's lieges." 80% chance that we lose. We have a friendly match on guard with the enemy commander. Is that you? Are you the enemy commander? Or, let's go drink right now. I would surely win the drinking challenge, but no. Let's duel. Hey, Crystal Kid, thank you for the resub. For half a year in total, I really appreciate that a lot. Hope things have been good for you, my friend. The treacherous English commander comes forward. He's got himself a little mace there. We attack hard. Whammo. He has failing stance already. We hit hard again. Whammo. A winner is us. I am victorious. We get 100 martial lifestyle for winning big. Nice. Hurries us along in our first level of martiality. Okay. There's still a lot more Sardinia takeover. It's all coming in. Gradually taking holdings. I probably need to go fight battles. And there's Thessalonica taking over stuff. I'm just going to surrender. We'll get this island later. We can actually invade for the whole duchy here and take both counties at once in the future. So, good job attacking me when I was weak. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Give me my island back. Now, I'm also allowed to duel her, aren't I? She might accept. So she's in 11 personal combat. I'm much better than that. Give me this ring, thanks. Quarrel and Rage. A poem about her winning against the Basilius. Nah, we'll take the ring for sure. Also, my beneficiary comes forward wanting a new fancy forge. It's only 50 money for that. And for 5 years, we get the cheaper army, more garrisons. Of course. All the money for our friends forever. We're fighting the Despotissa. She has some random sword. Well aware she's utterly outmatched, she hurls herself at me bodily, forcing me backwards with all the desperation of the doomed. So she had a high chance of success. She also very likely to get injured. Confidence attack. Her retort is carefully calculated, waiting for exactly the right moment to reply. Her stance formidable, even though she's not very good. Strike hard again. Strike hard again. Strike hard again. And we win. Whew. The people who are really outmatched, who have a chance of winning through like incredibly aggressive play, always scare me a bunch. Victory for us. We got a fancy ring. Okay. Let's check the items we have right now and see what we don't really need. One bonus night or some bonus health. This is good once we start doing learning a little later in life. For now, though, let's wear this fancy ring, which needs to get repaired more or less instantly. More stewardship. Glorious. We can now hold one more holding, which is going to be the holding right here. That's before we've even gotten ourselves our queen. Our allies are going to do something. They may be going back home, or maybe going to smash Crete, possibly. All right. A siege of... Oh my... Okay, so... Occasionally Vikings come to visit the capital. And I don't notice often. And some people die. That's very, very sad. I think my family's good to go, though. Yeah, the family's good to go, except for one half-sister who's giving us an alliance with one of our dukes. It's fine. It'll all work out fine. Don't you worry. Alright, the inspiration has been realized. He calls over and shows me a garnet cabochon with a framed gold ring stamped with runes. It's my own personal brooch. More prestige and more seduction. I don't need that. I don't need that, but I'll take the prestige for sure. Thank you for the lovely item. Alright. Hey, Cassander, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I would like to boost our prestige. I'm going to get rid of the one knight for now. We do want more knights in the future. But right now, in this war, we don't need that. Fancy, fancy, fancy stuff. Plus 63. Once we finish this in mere seconds, we'll then go have some big battles. I do believe. How's the Child King? He's doing all right. You've been watching for a week now. You're still not sure if you'd like this game. I know it's tough. Is there anything I can answer about what you might like or might not like? Any questions about what the game's really like? I'll tell you, as best I know. I think the game's worth playing, of course, but I understand why someone might be a little bit unsure about that. Wait, this has been captured and we're still sieging. Why? Huh. Occupied by B. We're still sieging it. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't think I've seen this before. Alright, so there are some Vikings right here. This army has all my siege weapons. It's not super good, so we would not win that probably. That's fine. We need to head over and fight those armies. Oh, there's another army waiting here. Ah. So the siege is happening by somebody else. I'm just looking at it. Thank you for... There it is. There it is. Alright. One of my soldiers is dueling with me. I'm being watched by my champion Niall, who waves at me. We talk about our weapon practice, trading tricks and advice. Just as much to leave, his face lights up, and he suggests we practice together. He's a 23. I'm a little better. 70% chance of winning. If we do that, we get one more prowess for a whole 5 years. And get more lifestyle experience. Or be a big coward. Of course accepted. The sounds of daggers clashing against axe echoes in the courtyard walls. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Everyone wants to see their king fighting a champion. The crowd applauds. I lunge, and their admiration makes me bold. Instead of pulling back, I adopt a new technique I've been practicing. The movements flow through me and into the dagger as if we were one. He's defenseless before me. We can say, well, let's say well fought, or, you know, stab him. Well fought. We're just a child. Now that we've moved off, we can then step back in and actually win a fight real quick. And then we'll move our whole army over to stop this nonsense. We are glorious. So now that we're illustrious, we're able to launch wars for duchies. The despot Theodosius of Bohemia is from a Czecho-Greek hybrid culture. From, you know, Czech and Greek cultures. This war is dragged on much, much longer than is necessary. This child, though, is worth war score, so I can't free him. We now go and stop this nonsense. We're just trying to sway someone's already been fully swayed. We don't need to do that. There's a faction against me. This guy wants to install himself as king. We'll work on swaying him now instead. And a message here. Our king is truly generous, Sachmes. Taste a spectacular quail. Yes, indeed. Lord Uthkel is most modest, like this apple tart. She responds enthusiastically. It seems the spending on lavish meals made a friendship blossom. I can ask to get involved in this also. And these two people, our food taster and our pregnant antiquarian, will like us more. I can order my servants to bring them even more food, which makes it an even grander place, or don't get involved. we'll get involved. We'll get some friendship. All nice, all nice. Once we're out of war, we'll want to go ahead and hold court. At this point, my king actually can lead battles. Oh, also, my king is a Reaver. So he's going to be very, very good leading the Vikings pretty soon. This group are trying to defend a straight crossing against us, which is the correct move. Now they're running away into the mountains. That's not the correct move. They may be trying to get to boats. Nope, they're not. So we fight this and then unsiege territories. We'll get to 100% war score very, very quickly. King Ragnar of Scotland has taken back Fife. I recall earlier that Scotland had a bit of a mess in there, lost a bunch of their holdings. We captured our cousin Stain, Uncle Arnbjorn. Hello, family. It's a Crete. Not going to war score. And it is time for our marriage. Wait. I, Halfthir, gladly accept your hand in marriage. May we find strength and support in our union, my perceptive husband. That's beautiful. Our wife and queen already likes us great. She has negative 25% fertility and positive 20% fertility. And she's into dudes, and we're into gals. That's pretty great. Let's immediately attempt to become... You do lovers first and then soulmates. Let's do soulmates first. All right, 60% chance of that happening. We go instead for lovers. 70%. Try that. Must make my family love me. In our very first martial perk, we're going down the leadership line. Hey, this prisoner is not worth war score. He also has no money right now. Crete spent all of his money trying to help his ally. Arnbjorn the Kind, a little uncle there, has no money either. He can stay in the prison then. And on the bottom here's worth war score. Do we have the fighting book equipped? That's a very good question. We do not have the fighting book equipped. I have too many items. I need more pockets, clearly. Oh, do you mean in the fighting book in the court? I believe we do. Thank you for reminding me of that. Make sure that is true, though. The fighting book is this one, I think. No, that's the health book. But yeah, the art of strategy is equipped. The Child Warrior might be good for finishing a playthrough. It is true. It's entirely possible this guy will be on the throne long enough for me to get everything done I want to do. Now, with that said, I also kind of want to play this one through the end of the time. 14, whatever it is. So I don't have that achievement yet. And there's other silly things we can do once we have the main goals accomplished. You know, they have that being sieged. Why are my people not moving? He asks while staring at a pause in the middle of the screen. Alright, the war is over. Victory to us. We've got our kingdom back once more. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Okay. Very good. Crete's coming next for sure. This count would like me to give him the old ring we just won in combat. I think not. We'll be blotting in just a second in order to get the prestige for it. But this fellow is our current heir, though he's kind of old. Beneath those layers, how should I approach my queen? She seems like a reserved individual, prefers silence as a companion. At least that's how she appears on the surface. Who knows what sort of person she is in private? Is she meek and submissive, or passionate and fiery? I'll find out once I've breached her stony exterior. For now, though, how should I make myself remain in her thoughts after we spend some time alone? I could be gallant and charming. You think might have a secret romantic side. I could approach her tenderly as a friend, or wait for the right opportunity. So friendship or lovership. He's temperate, arrogant, and chaste. Let's be friends first. Getting a moment alone with Queen Halfender wasn't difficult. However, it turns out the challenging part is having a conversation. I asked her a question. She replies with the shortest answer she can think of to shut me down. It's like pulling an endless amount of teeth. I can't stop thinking I'd get more response from a dead heart than from Halfdir. Well, I gave her a bad impression. She's less likely to fall in love with us. Nonetheless, we are now in charge of the family again, because we're a proper adult. What the heck? She doesn't even want to talk to me? Should have been more aggressive with her, apparently. Rough. We're also the head of the Norse. Good. We'll make our wife love us someday. Okay, this county needs to be mine. So, hello, uncle. Terribly sorry. I have a truce since I can't take his title. It's only for, what, 5 years? Oh, we also have no concubines yet. I need them for the sake of, prestige. This concubine was my father's second wife. Not our mother, though, don't you worry. And this person, this garbage person, is my cousin's wife. No, let's not make a concubine out of her. I gotta go concubine hunting fairly soon. It's time for a reading. What kind of material would my queen like to hear? We read about piety, ha jokes, or government. She's pretty average at everything, so it's time for some ha jokes. She loved the ha jokes. 80% chance of her loving us. Cool. So once we get our county back, we'll then be able to be positive on money by a tiny little bit. This person is... Oh, it's actually my uncle's wife. I was planning to offer her head, but nah. No, let's not do that. Other prisoners we got... Stain of our family. He's actually in the Kingdom of Crete. He's a pretty decent fighter, so we'll invite him to join my team instead. Arnbjorn, definitely part of the family, just some old dude. You have money for yourself? You do not. I'll go and take these hooks, though. Awesome. Alright. All done. Have a favor hook on the King of Crete. Here's the favor. Give me my land back. Let's go and see how the vassals are feeling about us. If they're not too unhappy, they should be giving us plenty of money. Unfortunately, they're pretty darn unhappy, some of them. Hey, the servants are away, our bed decorated in roses. My queen joins me without hesitation. We now have become lovers. The queen shall hopefully become pregnant pretty soon. And then we'll have our first child real soon. Now, I'm allowed to also make you truly love me. Only 6% chance on that right now. No soulmates yet. We'll try for that a little later in life. The Count Cyril of Corsica. Is he the one who I just took the title from? No. He just wants some counties that I hold. Nah, sorry, boss. He could be our marshal, but I think we're going to ignore that for right now. Okay, I'll come back to that later. We're positive on cash because we've refilled everything. Hey, Vindicators, do I know of any way to become a witch, or is it a random event? So if you have a witch in your court that you're friends with, that can help. If you discover someone's witch secret, I think you can use that to become a witch. I'm not certain on that, though. And then, is there a decision? No, I don't think there's a decision to become a witch straight away. But I think knowing a witch is the best way to do it. Time for our pilgrimage. Where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? Holy cow! To go to Sigtuna's 400 money. My goodness. My goodness. It used to be only 100 money. Man, the price of tickets these days. If I say no, I won't be able to use it again anytime soon. I believe. So, goodbye money. And yes, personal deity, as always. As of right now, we do not have children, so fertility could be real good. We're going to go with Thor initially. We get the combat. It's always important. What does being a witch do for you in game? In some religions, it makes you a criminal, which is not ideal. But you can get friendships, you can get stats. I think there's some like secret witch ritual that gives you more health. Yeah, just one more line of events you can do. All right, along the pilgrimage, we meet some people, and somebody tells a rude story about a king. Ah, don't worry, my lord. You're nothing like the bastard of the story. It's about some king, some faraway place called Man in the Isles. Oh, no. So he could say, really now, tell me of the king, or a vengeful fellow. We can beat this person, or we can go find other people. Find other people we like other cultures more. We're going to beat this fellow. Gaining dread, that'll keep the vassals in line a little while longer. You tell jokes about the king, you get some lashes. Moving our vassal over to the Jarl, making him like us a little bit more. It's good. Alright, along the pilgrimage, we come across some bandits being attacked. I get the sword and get chopping. I hide like a coward, or I pay money. Of course we chop. Fended off the bandits. No Blade Master, but still pretty good. Hey Sim, good seeing ya. Mercenary contract expiring. I do want to expire. Very good. Once we're back from the pilgrimage, I do want to raid, because I want to get my king Viking-y at least. The Riksgothi is finished converting this county right here. Cool. What a mess. Wait, Lothringia exists. Oh my goodness. So last time we looked, it was West Francia, Aquitaine, Burgundy, and then all East Francia here. Lothringia spun out though. Exciting. Huh. Riksgothi needs to go somewhere else and convert some more stuff though. Okay, very glad to see the two holy sites are now fully our religion. Our capital, fully our religion. This mountain here, not our religion. Wait, how's that ours? For some very strange reason, the Jarldom of Corsica owns a tiny little sliver in the middle here. It's being stolen by Scotland. Oh, other way around, sorry. My vassal is trying to take part of Scotland. Interesting. Hey, Sim Games, thanks for the Prime sub, my friend. I appreciate it a whole bunch. Who else needs to be changed to the true faith? I guess we'll continue working on Bizzo, Italy. Again, Sim Games, thank you so much for the generosity. We've arrived in the far north, at the far east, in the great temple of Kiev. The Hofgothi offers blessings. I reflect on all it took to get here. I am now a holy man. So we burned a small amount of piety on the way, but got back quite a bit more. We're now a pilgrim. Gives us more piety each month. We're now devoted servant. Like I said, I believe this king will be the one who reforms the religion. Gonna be real good real soon. Hello to Captain Shaj. I hope I said that right. I'm guessing I didn't. But thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I can't read your name well. Oh, Americans. Oh, Americans and their illiteracy. Okay. Like I said, we want to go raiding now that our king is back home. And I think we established that Canterbury has not been raided recently. We could also do another round of papal raiding, but nah. Let's go get some money from the English this time. And this will cause us to be negative on money for a bit. That's okay. Welcome home. I'm a holy man now. Holy warrior for Odin and Thor or whomever. If I just use this size army, which is about 5,000 troops, we'll actually pause on cash still. But I'm going to do that so long as... Yeah, as long as I have my knights here. Yeah, 15 of them, that's good. How does the title of England exist with only 2 counties? Yeah, so it's actually created by a crusade. And it was a crusade on the Kingdom of England during a time when England was mostly owned by Catholics. It was not the best of moments. My king is not leading this group. I need to change that out right away. A trained healer has arrived. 2-star in learning, 1-star in being wise. Also a poet. So I don't want to use her as a doctor, but having a poet around would be very, very, very cool. How much money? 60 money. Someday soon. Yeah, so the crusade only took this territory and this territory because it was held by Osteru. I'm still not sure I'm saying that name right. I'll continue not saying that name right for a very long time, I suspect. This battle puts money directly into the treasury. Very good. And we finish the siege. And we actually can't connect the armies until we go back over the wall here. Which we'll do. And then have the king lead it to become a true Viking. There he is. And just like that, we're positive on cash once more. Also, my little brother Tyke can now marry. He's a 3-star in fighting. He's not that good at personal combat. Let's go ahead and give him an extra weapon. We have an axe that has our family's name on it. Actually, our father's name. Yes. Okay, he loves that. Gets a little bit more prowess then. Let's find you a wife. This wife right here, our cousin who is beautiful. 31 years old. It's not a lot of children, but that's okay. Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. I want to make sure not too inbred. Wait, do you only have one set of grandparents? Oh, okay. So this is a low-born person who married into the Fire King's family. I was deeply concerned I had some major inbreeding occurring. It's not that bad. So, they do share a pair of grandparents, though. That is definitely the path to big problems. Let's not do that. You think it might be Os Atru? Okay. Okay, I don't doubt it even a little bit. If we wanted a big alliance... Various folks out east. And Prussia? Should we help Prussia take over Germany? Hello, Prussia. You know what? Heck yes, we should. Alright. The Prussia will be march around, and that's going to be awesome. I will do anything for you, oh Prussia. Happy marriage, etc. This count wants some item that's mine. No. There's a nice alliance. If I do that, can I raid? By do that, do you mean like actually help them in wars? Yeah, I can't actually help them in wars. If I do that, I'll lose my raiding. Right now, it's just the jokes. Good old just the jokes. Now, my army is actually smaller than I would like it to be. Just to pull more money in. So, okay, we will win this. Are you trying not to fight me? Okay, there we go. Choosing an advantageous direction. But no, we'll definitely win this. They have no commander? What's wrong with you all? What's absolutely wrong with you all? Craziness. Hey, Ginger, is not a new start. Nope. Same as always. Doing that Viking thing, having a good time. Hey! Oh, Frabjus de Kalukale. Our wife is pregnant. Something horrible must happen there. I did the standard thing of when your family member becomes pregnant, is it possible they have a lover? And I said, oh gosh, she has a lover. It's us, don't worry. It's all us. It's fine. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. We captured some granddaughters. And I need money, but more than that, I need piety. So, terribly sorry. Where's the other one? Hello, other one. Fine, Catholic lady. Bye. Bye. So long as we stay in Mercia, we'll be good to go. If we go here, we're going to lose 16 dudes. That's fine. Our wife likes us quite a bit and is pregnant with our child for another 7 months. Do you want to be soulmates? Not quite yet. We made life together. Now that we've made life together, let's make a life together. Aw. Aw. Hey, Cajun Killa, what do I think is the best game show? I don't watch a lot of game shows. I like the one called Taskmaster, which is an English show. The king of Polabia has made a new culture all for himself. So this middle people here, Derby in Lancaster, is independent. I like Taskmaster a lot. It's English humor and English comedians. And once again, Mercia has no commanders. What? What? Our tutor has died. However, we are now Exalt Among Men. At the age of, how old are we? At the age of 20, we're already at the second highest prestige level. Craziness. I mean, this is the advantage of being born into a really well-known family. Chesterfield's in Derbyshire? Oh, in that case, we must go attack Derby immediately. Give me my soccer team! Huh. Fancy feeble Nubian man. Very good at martial, interesting physician. Bye. Bye. I believe we need 8,000 piety to do the reformation I want. Your favorite is Jeopardy? I love Jeopardy also. I haven't watched it in years, unfortunately, but very pleased with good old Ken Jennings. Hey, we left our half-sister in prison for a very, very long time. And finally... Wait, no, I'm misreading. I'm sorry. This person has my half-sister, and he wants 50 money to free her. Who are you? Some random Irish Viking fellow. Irish raider guy. Nah, we're good. You can keep her. Oh, man. I might be a pretty bad dude. Alright, we go down the Knight Effectiveness stop now. Or... Okay, romancing is... Seduction? Is that correct? No, it's soulmate. Yes. Alright. We're now, one of those, what is it? Literary heroes. The, gentleman knight who attempts to... seduce all women around him. Courtly love is what you're getting today. It's good. Basilius just lost the Liberty War, so he has weakened his council, or his crown level. Not a big concern. What am I doing in class today? No classes today. Taught yesterday. Today is dia of long streaming. More attrition, no problems. He's got to do as much raiding as possible to ensure that the king gets himself the Viking trait. They get my achievements. We're still working on achievements. We got one achievement so far. The Faster than the Fox, where we hold Sicily before 1047. The other achievements we're working on, we're still working on them. The islands and the hold all of Greece without holding the empire. The one that had the time limit got done fairly quickly. I'm very, very happy for that. A son. Oh, Hafthor, you've been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. We have a perfect little son. Unfortunately, her beauty did not get passed on. But hello, Ormer. Named after our father. That's great. Welcome, kiddo. Someday you might rule, we'll see. Hello to you, White Winter Wolf. What do I teach? You guess. You guess what I teach. I'll tell you the truth after you guess. Occasionally people come up with absolutely hilarious ideas. And I'm delighted to hear them all. Poor Mercia. Poor Mercia is missing his army in a big way. Super math! That's right. Not mere math, but super math. You guess it's history? Not too far away. I teach philosophy. Philosophy and political theory. Like a nerd. But there's some history content often. Wales is strong enough that I don't want to deal with them right now. Oh, I do want to seduce my wife now. Hello, darling. 90% chance. Now, you will recall that in our last playthrough, we had a 90% chance that we failed. And I was very, very, very displeased. Alright, it is time for a declaration of love. She wants to remember this day for the rest of her life. Alright, we can sing to her. We can write him a poem. We can win a sparring match. Or go with my gut. So, we're really good at fighting. Will that impress her? I don't know. Will she say, that don't impress me much? Like, Shania? Is that Shania? I don't know. A love ballad. Alright, what rhymes with Hafrithur Arnbjorn's daughter? Oh, Hafridir Arnsborn daughter, many men I would slaughter to have a moment with your grace. Hey, baby doll, come back to my place. Alright, what'd she say? While I cannot encourage you, I'm most grateful for your kind words. No luck. No luck. Oh, what I teach down my About Resorty, it's true. A lot of people don't really read the stuff below the video, though. But it's down there somewhere, for sure, for sure. 10 out of 10? Excellent. More poetry real soon. I think this is the only game in which I consistently write poetry, but I do enjoy it a whole bunch. Cajun Killer, you want to give a trivia question? Alright, I'll try one trivia question from you. I try not to do too many games with individual viewers, because it distracts me from the main game I'm playing, but sure. Give me a trivia question, I'll see what I can do. When I was younger, I wanted to be in Jeopardy so badly. I like trivia a lot. So you learned that Suit Guy is a tag on Twitch? This guy right here is the founder of the Suit Guy tag. If anybody else claims they made it, they're a thief. Unfortunately, our bucket of money is full, so I can't stop and siege down the capital. So we just need to go back home now. Alright, the royal court, someone's here. Oh boy, oh boy. Yet again, the cultists have lost a sacred head. Snorri the Headless's head has been missing. We're certain it rolled up the hillock to my castle. I will assist you. We fail again. Someday we'll find the head. Someday, someday. What's the distance in miles between Dollywood and Graceland? I have no idea. I mean, this is really trivia. It is really, it is knowledge I do not know, not even a little bit. I mean, what? So Dollywood's in... They're both in Nashville? Is that true? Are they both in Nashville, Tennessee? I have no idea. Honestly, no idea, unfortunately. I would just be throwing out a random number. I'll say it's less than 100 miles, but I have no idea past that. You're both in Tennessee, not Nashville, though. Okay. Here's some trivia for Resorty. How tall am I? Didn't get that one, did you? Got him. We're back home. We got some more money. That's awesome. We did not get the Viking perk quite yet, though. We can raise a runestone. Tell the glories of our king. We defeated Hjalmar to take back our territory. Glorious. Where should it go? Our capital, as always. And now, with 900 money and holding Jorvik, we can almost build a grand temple. I think I want to go ahead and do that in just a moment here. It's 369 miles. I'll remember that for sure. From now on, I will know that Dollywood and what's the other one? Graceland are 369 apart. Time for the blot. Time for the blot. This will give us quite a bit of piety. We're doing the biggest possible blot. Everyone comes on down. And let's check real quick to see larger vassals all look Norse-like, so that's good. Once that closer to Jeopardy Championship. Yeah, the problem is to do well on Jeopardy, you have to know so much about so much. And I know a fair amount about a fair amount, but not quite everything I wish I did. Alright. By Odin, the queen is an insufferable wretch. The Jarl of Corsica has been speaking ill of my beautiful wife. My vassal throws his head back in a wicked laugh. Hafthor is conversing with her friends. I can tell she hurt him. I hate to see him hurt. Alright, here comes my cute little sword. He draws his sword with a cocky grin. Oh, how I'll enjoy wiping the arrogant look off his face. When I'm done, his humiliation is absolute. Bruised and blushing, he croaks out an apology and limps away. My queen, on the other hand, is glowing like the sun. You are a true hero, my king. You have my eternal gratitude. Sounds like soulmates are happening soon. Oh boy, oh boy. Wait, where'd all my money just go? I had 900 money, and then... What did I just spend 500 money on? Oh, the blot, thank you. Yep, the blot. That's fine, we're all good. Alright, it is time for more romance. Let me prove my devotion to you in any way you deem fit. You should be able to sustain yourself on nothing but your love for me for many days. This is abuse. She is clearly an abuser. I could say my devotion will carry me through. If we don't eat at all, she'll be quite impressed with me and I'll gain some prestige. I'm sorry, she will gain prestige. I'll probably be a little starved for 2 years' time. I can say I won't have a crumb, but I might have more. Tricky, tricky, or not gonna do it. We're guaranteed to have success. I refuse to accept your ridiculous request. The only evidence of love you need is what you know you have in your heart. Hopefully that works. Hopefully. Alright, this fine fellow of the Dynasty Henri is worth some cash. Sorry, I think you're getting blotted, my friend. That's coming real soon. King Svein, new king of Crete. If I go to war right now, I believe that the blot ends, and I don't want that. So... I can't get him to vassalize, unfortunately, because he's the same rank as me. Alright, you got an artifact I want, apparently. Not really. I think other people have artifacts I want, and my dual timer's available now. Oh, actually, factually, it's a dual timer on each person. I thought it was a dual timer in general. She would not accept a trial by combat, unfortunately. You thought I took over Crete? This has been the story of the playthrough, having troubles keeping all the titles on one king. I have a claim on it. I can get it back very quickly. If you love me, you'd eat nothing and die. Prove your love. Prove that we're together for the rest of your life by having a very short life. Where else do we have claims on items? It's here. So the 70-year-old woman will not fight me. The King of Scotland could do. This fine throne I gave away. They've not taken good care of it. There's nothing super fancy, but King of Scotland has only 15 in personal combat. Sure, let's fight Scotland for the fun of it. Give me... This is a pedestal item. What I really need are items to hang on... Yeah, to hang on the wall. The little wall hanging, not the big ones. Sure, give me a chest. Half chance of him accepting, and he does. He's got a Fama Tamba sword. Wow. This blade is etched to display a relief of motifs in the Nyanabi Tarker motto. Where's that? Okay. He stole it from someone in the far south. Well, whichever way, attack hard. For the Lord and St. George, suffer, blasphemer. We don't need to invoke the gods here. Let's continue attacking. And one more time. Ha-ha! A winner is resorty. So this is Gaelic chest now. Go and check out our current chests. There's one back there and one there, I believe. So... Piety of 0.3, Court Grandeur 2. Can we only have one chest? Type. You can have two. The other one is the cabinet here. Sorry. So 0.3 and 2 versus 0.3 and 2. And this one is 0.3 and 2. Alright. That's the best we can do. That's fine. How much of Europe is currently Jewish? So... Hello. I'll be right with you. Yeah, the blue here, the Crusarites have taken over quite a bit out this way, but they got Sweden early, so Sweden and Norway have a bit of an issue of should they maintain the traditions of Odin and such, or should they move on to the Hebrew traditions? And the rulers are primarily Khuzarite, and I have no idea how it happened. When I first saw the King of Sweden was Khuzarite, I could not figure out the origin of that faith, and it was just very confusing. Okay, now this part. Now this part down here. So, the King of Italy is going to use 30,000 dudes to take the Duchy of Friuli from me. So I don't really need this duchy, except insofar as it does have territory inside of it that we've been using. And that is... One second. That's not true. It's this one up here. I mean... Like, we got some buildings there. It's not super important, but... Okay. We'll see if they bring in other holy warriors. We'll see if we do as well. And they're interrupting my blot. That's the real problem here, is they're undoing my blot. It might be 30,000 people coming against us, yes. That said, we do have the Holy Order who can help us. And see, we've not yet taken Venice. That'll happen at some point today, I think. I'm trying very hard to have a king who did not go to war endlessly. But here we are, you know, going to war endlessly. And someone else got the Job Vikings. Outrageous that. I wish I could see who has them. Hopefully they come and help us in this greatest of holy wars. My blot's been canceled. Boo. Boo, video game. Boo. The King of Poland has joined in. Yeah. 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 I can call her into the war by burning some of our renown. She has 13,000 soldiers. She has the Yoms Vikings. If I bring her in, we probably keep this territory. Who's aligned with Italy? It's a holy war, so it's all the Catholic kings. And I believe these are all Catholic kings. How much does it cost to bring her in? Only 75 renown. Okay. And then I believe that's just about everyone. There's Scotland, but they're real weak. Ireland is the wrong religion. Fairly sure Sweden is Stuku's right, as is Norway. Yeah. Denmark is real weak. Where else do I have family members on thrones? Crete. I believe Crete's already joined. Alright, we'll play this for a moment, and then possibly surrender fairly quickly, but of course I'll join the war! Our foes will fear the men of Greece. Like I said, her coming should win it for us. But she's also in a war defending against Wallachia. These folks here. And she's winning that one pretty handily. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Poland is joined also with 1,500 people. And it's time to think about a little bit of romance. Sweet lady, have fear. I sigh as I kneel before her. My only desire is to bring you honor and happiness. Pray, tell me, how can I prove my love for you? She gives me a long look. Afterther's necklace is lovely, she says and nods her head in the direction of my marshal. But look even better around my neck. Alright, so our marshal has a beautiful item that my queen would like. Can we see the item? No, unfortunately not. But we can spend 80 money to give her a special gift. We can give some money, or a hook rather for that. We can steal it, or we can just compliment it. We're already at 100% chance on romance, so I'm just going to compliment her, make her like me a little bit more. They have the war target held already. No surprise. And we'll just march straight north. Svein of Crete now speaks Greek. That's the #1 reason I need to take his territory back. And factions are developing against me. None of them are a problem right now. It's a big death stack. It's going to starve very quickly. Also, this is not where we mean to be. Spoleto is not fighting us. Terribly sorry, just passing through. Alright, the Wild Hunt. When Queen Halfthor suggested a hunt, I did not hesitate to organize one. I would do anything for a mere glimpse of my pets. I don't have a cat yet. I'm stalking through the underbrush, my page at my heel and my hound ahead. It seems as if we found a trail. Then suddenly, concentration shattered. It's a woman's scream. Must save our queen. Well, it must have been a minute, but felt like an hour. I reached a clearing. My queen on the ground before me, disheveled and weaponless. Opposite her, just about to strike a huge wolf. My arrow strikes true and the beast falls. For a moment, all she can do is stare, but then she throws herself into my arms. We are now soulmates. True love. True love. Forever and always. Now, I don't quite remember why I did that. Other than I wanted some children. So Greece is now here. I'm thinking of factually just jumping over the border and going for what they're holding. Where's Italy's capital right now? Oh yeah, Italy's capital is right across the border from what they've taken. Oh man, okay. Yeah, I can never quite remember why I make the decisions I do. I just push buttons and hope for the best. For whatever reason, Bavaria, East Francia, West Francia, Burgundy, and Aquitaine have not joined into this war. There's only Poland and the current king of Italy. New Duke wants to give me money. Thanks, New Duke. Takes a knee. All very good, thank you. $45 days left there, 3 years there. And they're still trying to siege stuff. Yeah, after this is taken, we're going to head across the water. So I'll go ahead and head across now. Let's do here. If they try to fight us at the Straits, I need to pull back right away. Gotta make sure my king is my commander. Let's also check our current champion pile. Signature here's a 42. That's stupidly high. Alright, the lowest level champion is currently a 14. Yeah, not great, but that's okay. And do we have a physician right now? We do. Once our boy is a man, he'll become our physician. Do believe. The Norse culture has embraced swords for hire. How? Why? So I'm the head of the culture. I did not choose that. I wonder what causes to be chosen. Alright, so wanderers gain more combat skill over time. Knights in mercenary courts gain prowess. Idle courtiers become wanderers. They're double mercenary companies. And it's cheaper for us to hire mercenaries. If we're doing a reformation, I actually don't want that one. What are you talking about? And what I want is instead only the strong. Double knight effectiveness. My culture established a new tradition. We can only do it again in 1126. In 50 years. Huh. I thought only the cultural head could do that. I was definitely wrong, of course. Fermo has been taken. And with it, we got some prisoners straight away. Now the first question is going to be, are any of those prisoners concubinable? Hello, children. Oh, the daughter Henry. Yeah, I wanted to keep these people around for the blot, didn't I? Yeah, y'all can stay here. If you hit adulthood, you could end up as a concubine. However, also a scheme just popped up. We have no rivals, so it might be someone who's going to inherit. Our spy master is above average, so that's probably fine. We're running out of food here, but not too quickly. Start moving into position. Greece has given me 600 men. The main army of Constantinople is going to support their war there. Alright, so it is just us then. And just us wants to fight here. Okay. I'm now quite dismayed with my ally for pulling back so fast. We're standing in the plains. These plains are owned by neither of us, so it's a neutral territory. They're hills, that's good. Okay, the commander here is not my king. Do you want the king leading? As of right now, we might win. They're bringing in more people. Move off the king. We're less likely to win. Yeah, unfortunately, all of my characters have only one commander trait. And this one's not actually super useful in this current war. But for using the king, you get a bonus to fighting. They fight more fiercely. Except, my other commander is slightly better. Got 2 additional advantage. Yeah, I'm going to use the other commander. And we may end up losing, but we'll fight our best. We're definitely going to lose now. Yeah. I'm glad the king's not the leader. Yeah, alright. I'm going to surrender. There's no point in losing all our men here. So, thanks for the fight. Happy Holy War to you. We lost 1 county. That's fine. I lose that county. We also lost the person our chancellor. This guy wants to be our chancellor, was no good. He could be our marshal instead. Our Alfredeer, real bad at chancelling also. So random chancellor for now. And random steward also. Cool. Hate to lose stuff, but it was not essential. Son of a gun! Alright. Speaking of holy wars. The Pope has decided he's uninterested in the Holy Land and has decided he wants Sardinia. There's no way we beat the Pope. We got a year to figure this one out. I want Sardinia also. It's important to me. Alright, so I want to have a blot. That was the thing I was aiming for earlier. It's all my money though, so we're not going to do that. I definitely understand why the Pope is interested in defeating me again and again and again, because we're quite close by, and also we've captured him repeatedly. I can declare war on the Pope straight away. It stops the Crusades. Does it really? That seems kind of shenanigansy. I guess we just go take the Pope's land. What does it look like right now? As of right now, no Catholics have joined in. I should have killed my other chance. Is a new Pope. Alright, maybe there'll be no true Christians this day. Maybe no one wants to be a Crusader king. Let's go raid the Pope real quick. That sounds fun. Alright, here come all them troops. Alright, at this point, still the case, no one's joined in. The Pope will have the Holy Orders. We'll have our Holy Order also. Someone is indeed trying to kill us. That person's very unlikely to pull it off. Alright. We'll go down to Knight Effectiveness now. That's good. Alright, this fine person's interested in getting their child back. I'll go ahead and take this, even though it is the case that I want to keep him for blotting. Money is good too. If you're at war with them, the crusade goes off, it auto-cancels. I think that's a bug also, but there's actually text for it. Really? There's an intended mechanic that if you're fighting the Pope, he's unwilling to launch the crusade? That's really weird. He does have his troops now. But first, a simple footman wants to fight me. He's a 22. I could kill him, but no. So we'll invite him to join us. He'll become a champion real quick. I really do want to stop a crusade. I guess the one thing we can do is get as much money as possible. And then just hire as many mercenaries as possible. And try to hold off the Crusader Kings with... yeah, with that. Which actually means I should ransom anyone I can. Just get max cash. Hello, John. Okay. Has anyone joined on my side yet? Alright, the Yomes Vikings are coming. They have 5 military strength. Good. Crete is coming. Cephalonia is coming. As of right now, the Byzantine leader on our side is not interested. Pretend to go to get the counties for myself. You mean the papal counties? I don't actually need the papal counties. Man, they'd be fun to have, etc., but it's not the current goal. I got to keep our realm size under 80 still. And there's some more targets I have to have for that. I like this achievement does discourage me from blotting. Like, not blotting, blobbing rather. 44,000 now. All right. can I fight off 44,000 people so that I'm able to... sorry, I can get all the mercenaries I need for that to hold off the papal army. Answer's no. Alright, it's my vassal Count Strigger, who's trying to scheme against me. This is my finest champion. What are you doing, boss? Why are you trying to kill me? I don't understand what you get out of it, honestly. You're not my heir. You are in the family. Okay, so he's not the leader of this, probably. He's just some dude. It's strange, though. I'm actually just not sure why he would. Maybe he wants to be the head of the family, but... Oh, he's a kinslayer. He's already killed people. The Nolan in our family. Yeah. He's a murderer, but not anything past that. I mean, obviously he should go to prison. But I want him to stay as my champion. He's a very good champion. Alright, I'm not going to accuse him. We'll just keep that as a bit of knowledge in the back pocket. And, please stop stabbing me. Let's be friends, thanks. Alright, we got 7 months to go there. Now, I wonder if the Pope can call a crusade from prison. I suspect he can, but... Wait, are we not raiding anymore? Oh, we're standing in the wrong area. No, we're standing right here, actually. This happened yesterday also, where it seemed that raiding broke. Ah, it was just hidden. I couldn't see it behind the papal flag. That's the issue. Aha! The Count Ingelfjord, my heir, is trying to kill me? I voted for you, and this is how you repay me? I think he probably realizes that he's close to death. And so the only way he gets the titles is if my king dies. What a fiend. That stops the scheme, but... Wow. I'm unable to imprison him effectively, unfortunately. I could blackmail him, but... Huh. I should definitely change who our heir is. To our son, probably. Hey, Bob, you captured the Pope, immediately executed him, and the crusade called on you. Absolutely right. Pope does not mess around. Them's are the facts. Okay, so it is the case that our quote-unquote ally here is uninterested in helping us. Now that said, I can actually develop a real alliance with her. Possibly. This lovely 60-year-old lady. We're not going to need an alliance off that, unfortunately. Never mind. Yeah, so it is the case then the Pope will install someone here, and then we can go back and take it ourselves in a non-holy war. Ha! Ha! Oh, it is silly, isn't it? It is silly. Alright. Alright. So, he wants to crusade. I want to execute him. All fair calls, I suppose. Yeah, so he can call the crusade from in prison. Give him the rats, torture the Pope. I believe my current king is he just? Is that right? No, he's actually not. So if we torture the Pope, is not a bad deal. Blot the Pope? I can't blot the Pope during war, unfortunately. And so I have to just like hold on to him until the crusade's over. Hold him to the crusade and win instantly? I don't think it works that way, unfortunately. I think the Great Holy Wars are different than any other kind of war, in that you can capture the war leader and the war continues, unfortunately. Otherwise, the strategy would always be just run to Rome immediately to stop the crusade. He's probably going home with the 500 monies we have. I'm about to say we're still on a Viking. We're not leading these raids. What's wrong with me? Shoot. We have done so many recent raids, and my king was not the head of any of them. He will never be a Viking. Make friends with Muslims, they have a lot of troops. Oh, they do, which is why I just want them to attack Jerusalem. But no, they're picking on poor old Resorty. Hello? Hello? So from the prison, a message arrives. Your false religion has kept subjects in the darkness for too long. In the name of God, I'll bring the true faith to them. They want the kingdom of Sardinia. So one nice thing is this kingdom is not any of our personal land right now. So this will weaken the kingdom, but not weaken the current king. Fine. Fine. Alright. The hordes march, etc., etc. Here protect us. So, though he's in prison, the fight continues. Yeah, we're probably going to piece out this pretty quickly. That said, they're spawning troops right here. I think... Oh gosh, never mind. I was going to say I'll win this, but not with that giant stack. They all spawn immediately here. Alright, the first battle begins. As the Knights Templar joined in, maybe not. As all these holy orders... Just keep fighting, all of you. Can I get the Yomes Vikings in, or have they already spawned for somebody else? They're already hired. We can hire some mercenaries. Will they get there in time? Probably not. Take the cash home. You're absolutely right. I forgot we had money. I absolutely forgot we had money. This might be definitely a little bit big dumb. Okay. I can hire, I believe... few mercenary groups. Yeah, bringing the money home would have been real smart, wouldn't have? Okay. 3,000 more dudes. Fastest moving commander. My speedy commander appears to be no more. Rough. Rough. Charge! Just hold on. Hold on, all of you. Here comes the cavalry. 71 men remain. 1 man remains. Didn't get there quite in time. And they've respawned their whole troops. We lost all that raid loot. All the mercenaries are dead. Alright. Can I surrender? Can I say I don't want to be this thing anymore? Had I played that right, and returned home, and gotten the mercenaries, and had all that money, we could probably defeat the stack that was there. I just forgot that all of the holy orders would spawn in Rome. So I saw the first group and said, oh, I can grab them, without thinking there'd be more and more spawning. So that was definitely some pretty stupid choices. Kill the Pope, though. We kill the Pope. I want to use him for a blot eventually. Oh, okay, it's actually not terribly bad. So we lost the head of the family because we lost so many troops there. And so it became militarily too weak. So the AI was in control when it was time to choose the next dynastic legacy. That said, they chose the legacy I wanted. They finished out the warfare tree. And so we can have 1 more men at arms. And insofar as she is the leader of the family, she can get the house guard currently. We'll be getting the house guard for ourselves after a time here, once we refill our army. Okay, speaking of which, let's go ahead and re-raise everyone we possibly can. And then we're going to head over and see what we can do. I should be able to surrender Crusade. Can I actually? Huh, okay, we can do so. You're absolutely right. I'm going to try one more big battle, and then we will perhaps surrender the Crusade. Yeah, you can't surrender on this page. You have to surrender on the active war one. How much war score do we just get for, or we just lose for that one battle? Only 34. Alright. Alright. Now, this battle will be occurring before all the armies of Europe get here. Not sure that will matter. We'll try, though. The fellow who's trying to kill us is now liking us a little bit. That's fantastic. Hello, Gillyzar. How's it going? And thank you for the resubscription. That's a lot of months. I sure do appreciate it. If we can get the straight crossing on our side, we'll be good to go. I just need to be absolutely certain we do not start the fight before we have the disembarkation dropped off. Alright. This ally has left the war because she lost her title. Good. Gelly, it is awesome to see you, sincerely. Oh, can I force house members in? I can. Now, because I'm not the head of the dynasty, I can't force Greece in, unfortunately. Get an alliance here that will not help us at all. Welcome, armies of Crete. Unfortunately, they are pulling away. And they will get away, unfortunately. We're the head of the dynasty once more. Which means we can now call you in, can't we? How many troops do you have? Another 6,000. Okay. Alright. That's pretty much everyone in Norsedom. And the various Catholics are now all coming. Okay. I wish they weren't all massing on the island. Because if I straight cross into them, we definitely get smushed. Is there anything to do other than just stand here like a dum-dum? If they start landing here, we get defensive bonuses for fighting there. Okay. They're trying to move over to here. They may be trying to go siege that. There are fewer troops here, so we can now push across. Because these are locked in going south. We take the straight crossing. We've lost our disembarkation. I believe we'll win this because it is defending for us, because it is our territory still. This one was not, the other ones are, though. Why is it's even here? Oh, they're getting the defensive bonus. We're attacking to them. With a big stack coming behind us, I believe we'll win this. Ah, shoot. A little bit too slow. I think we'll still win the battle, though, because of this big stack coming. No stack wipe, unfortunately, but this is a good start for winning a battle. Well done to our champions, huh? Okay. With that big battle, we've got not a lot of war score, but plus 17. Someone's going to unsiege that. That's awesome. No, they're not. That's less awesome. So I'm going to have to unsiege that myself, unfortunately. Hey, another martial perk. If I were getting farther down the strategy right away, it'd be awesome. But for now, we'll increase the king's advantage a little bit more. So someone is now unsieging it And they're going to stay there, I hope. If not, I'll stay there. We want to get in position to take the straight crossing. See what happens. It's a lot of dudes. Happily, they are cut off by the mountains here. They can't easily pass through the middle. And there's no one over here. We could go attack the papacy again, try to take territory there. Hey, our wife's pregnant again. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Our eldest child is now 4. I forgot to focus him on fighting. My apologies. I also forgot to take him as my direct ward. Happily, he's rowdy, which is good for being a Viking. Cool. So with the big group following, we have about 10,000 more troops. We have about 20,000. I'm going to move my knight commander, marshal, over to training commanders in hopes we pick up a holy warrior on someone who's really top here. And we have all these fine reavers. There is a holy warrior here leading the army of Corsica, so I can't use him, unfortunately, but we'll see, we'll see. This group is fleeing to the water. They're going to get there before we're able to get there ourselves. We should win this fight very quickly before they can get support to them, I think. It may be stack wipey. It's not, unfortunately. Oh, it might be, might be. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, here come more people. More and more and more pouring in. Oh, gosh. Had we gotten the stack wipe, I feel much better, but... they have a stack of 12,000. They're going to try to get in there. But because we're cutting down people as fast they're throwing more in, that's pretty good. We're now positive on war score. Somewhat amazingly. Okay. We have people in the prison, including, of course, Papa Fridus down here. We have enough money right now that we could hire some more mercenaries. If we do that, though, eventually a year's going to pass not to pay for mercenary re-ups. So anyone who's worth money who is not the Pope, I'm going to release. Okay, our food supply is starting to run low. We really need to refill. We could get disengaged to this island for now. We didn't get away, unfortunately. That's fine. So we do want to stay and fight now. This will stack wipe. The big stack coming, perhaps not. And we have no allies. This is it. This is the battle. This is the battle. Because we're not coming all at once, the AI made some very, very bad choices here, as you see. Very, very bad choices. Yeah, had they just stacked their group entirely and pushed in at once, they would have won this. But because they trickled in, we were able to defeat each group as the next one arrived. And, yep, that's how you win a holy war. So their main stack here is now retreating, and so we can hurry this way at once, and I believe we'll win as long as the AI follows me correctly. I only want to go this far for now, and then we'll reevaluate. But they're not defending the straight crossing at all. I suspect they're trying to siege this down because it's the farthest point from the main army. But that's just not a terribly great idea, given the way the straight crossing works. The Pope just hired more mercenaries. Okay. Anyone else I can call in right now? Lesbos has very few troops, I believe. Thessalonica has another 1,000. Come on down. So I am burning through renown simply to win this holy war. And again, there's no real benefit to winning this holy war other than bragging rights. So Yeah, we should be good here. Welcome, allies. Welcome, all of you. Our family is the true Norse family. Alright, so it is the case they finished the siege, unfortunately. But we have big stacks coming, so we'll be able to catch them before they get to the water. The real win is all the friends will be out of the way. Right you are. Hey, something happened in the royal court. Hello, friend! My vassal, the Count Sigtryr, the one who tried to kill us earlier, has excelled during recent battles. The court is buzzing with excitement. What should we do with our model champion? I can speak well of him, I can give him land, or I can give him a pile of cash money. There's some cash money, boss. Oh, they can get away. Are they just gonna scoot away in time? Okay, so they actually scooted away 9,000 dudes. That was a huge mistake on their part. They should have stood their ground. They had a better chance of winning if they did that. But now they'll be split in two. And hopefully before too long, the various European kings will have enough trouble in their realms that they'll start leaving the crusade. Our wife is pregnant again! Hooray! The enemy banner. I survey the battlefield, contemplating how the battle be remembered, and I gaze towards the dead that remain. I notice the soldiers come forward and bow to me. My lord, we can't put an enemy banner. The enemy banner of Salzburg. This is not an item I need. We burn it. Cool. We also captured the son of the Morava band. This is a Crusader. Crusaders probably must die. The big issue I mentioned before is that we are gonna need to re-up our mercenaries in a bit. I don't really have the money for that. But the enemy is now starving, and our main stack is just not terribly good on food. We want to cross again here. The AI will unsiege and then catch up. After crossing, we'll split our troops inside this territory to refill food, and then we'll smush them again, hopefully. Because while they're here, they can't refill their food, though we can. Another son. Hello, little Bercy. Thank you, wife. Only age 23, already giving us 2 strong sons. You will learn the ways of diplomacy. And I don't know much about that. Your big old man's a bit of a dum-dum. So let's see if we can find you a fine diplomat to raise you. No, we don't really know any diplomats, unfortunately. We could look through our vassals and figure out who the greatest diplomat is, but it is the case that we don't really know much about that. The war score now is plus 54, because the AI took this. Once taken back, we should go to 70 or so, I believe. Yep, 77 in our favor. Okay. Actually, factually, though we're heading towards starvation, it's going to be a couple months left. So we're going to go in right now, actually. And I'm sure we're going to win. So long as the AI does not run away, I'm sure we're going to win this right here. Cool. Cool. Yeah, the earlier suggestion of starving them out was the correct call. This is probably the last battle we need. Another enemy banner. It was one of Akner. It's a pretty basic level, so we burn. Hey, Q-Tide, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Another banner of Hohenlohe. Burn. 98%. 99%. I give you, friends, 100% victory in a crusade that had, I believe, 30,000 more people on their side than our side. Ooh! Some count escaped. Fine. As long as the Pope is not escaped, we're fine. No tiles change hands. The defenders divide some piety. Hostages taken to the war have been released. Are they going to release the Pope? I can't have that. I surely can't have that. So, we'll go through the people we have now. Hello to you, Rufan. Does anyone love you? No one loves you. Off with his head. Hello to Petrus. Oh, a true holy warrior. Anybody love you? Nope. Maybe your God will. Maracabo has so much money. He's a true Catholic. Got some money for me, 45 bucks, I'll take it. Amalric here, of the Carling family. Let's not kill a Carling. I can't blot during war, unfortunately, so I gotta figure out what I'm doing, and maybe end up freeing the, the Pope with cash. So we didn't take the Pope in the war. He was taken just before the war began. So hopefully he's not released. We'll wait a moment while all those go through. We held onto our pagan lands here. And actually, factually, stayed positive on money. How cool is that? Alright, Pope guy, you better not get freed. Boo! Boo! Boo, I say! He was not captured in the war. He shouldn't be freed. Alright, we don't get to blot the Pope today. What a shame. Can you force convert the Pope? No. Theocratic leaders will never ever change religion. Unless they're no longer a theocratic leader. May your humors rot in your living body. I know when I'm defeated. Alright, their fervor went away. We got 1,400 prestige and 345 piety. That's not very much. That's not very much, actually, considering that war. The pitiful soldiers were no match. Under the wise and pious leadership of me, the faithful repaid the invaders and reaffirmed their claim over Sardinia. Next time the Catholic King Bishop shouldn't waste his followers' lives. Neat. Neat, 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 neat. I do want to hold a blot. However, I want the Pope again for that. And, of course, it's been raided recently. So, let's go ahead and throw the blot for now. Everyone gets to come. Don't worry, we'll be positive on cash again real soon. Yeah. Hey, got an achievement called For the Faith. What's that achievement? I'm assuming I've gotten this achievement previously. For the Faith. Take part in a successful Great Holy War. Yeah, definitely had that previously, thank you. This fellow wants to visit my son. No. And factions against me. But actually, I've just won tremendously. People have got factions going. Welcome to the Jarl. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the renown. I did burn through quite a bit of renown in that most recent war there. That's fine. I think if I go raiding, it cancels the blot. I think the blot fires in, is it April? Something like that. Gotta wait a little while longer. Okay. Hello to you. Oh, cousin, my cousin. I know you think we're cool. Unfortunately, not my direct vassal. Okay, to take this county, which is the county I need most, I can't take it through the Jarl. So I need to take the Jarldom from this guy, which is definitely tyrannical behavior. And then take this guy's county also, which is also definitely tyrannical behavior. Once we're positive on cash again, I will go ahead and try to find relevant secrets that would allow me to take some titles. Alright, martial person. Let's go ahead and fix some issues in corruption. Our very first daughter, born out of wedlock to Asta, my father's second wife. Good. It is time for the grand blot. The gods' taste of human blood. Yes, yes, yes. Or all of it. Human blood and man blood and animal blood. And a chief sacrifice is supposed to be the Pope, but no luck there. Goodbye, money. Hello, piety. So we need 8,000 piety, I believe, is the goal for this king's lifetime. So long as he's not thrown off the throne for having literally no money at all. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. How much longer on our cultural fascination? Only 7 more years with our little Lebanon learning. Good job, you hero. Building temples does build piety. Yeah, yesterday I was saving up quite a bit of money for, excuse me, for piety, but then I didn't quite get there. It's 500 money to build a temple, so maybe we'll get that today. I had a ton of money before the Crusades started. We'll surely get back to it soon. Alright, the King Thacnulf of Francia has taken over territory. It's time for the Grand Blot. There are people everywhere. There's yelling and screaming, all the rest. This blot is for the gods. This blot is for the nobles. This blot is for the people. It is clearly for the gods. Thank you. That went well. What a good blot. Alright, with the good blot done, goodbye mercenaries. Gotta go raid somewhere. So these folks are my friends, kind of, sorta, and helped me in the Holy War. With that said, though, I'm gonna go raid their capital. No harm, etc., etc. But yeah, I love the Byzantines have still not taken their capital back. Hey, we've discovered household soldiers. Which is that one again? Only about household soldiers. We're allowed to have even larger men-at-arms and 1 more men-at-arms. Also, we're allowed to recruit the House Guard. The elite regiment in the service of a specific dynasty. The warriors are hand-picked from the most loyal soldiers. So how do they compare to our other heavy infantry? The Vigmen. Nope. Wait, who's heavy infantry here? Oh, maybe none of them are heavy infantry. I thought Vigmen were, but they're not. In that case, sure, we can do those. Are the Huskarls heavy infantry? I thought they were, I thought they were spearmen, they're not. You're absolutely right, Huskarls are them. And we can still make 3 more in each Huskarl group. Let's see by comparison. The Huskarls are 46, 28, 0, 24. 46, 28, 24. Versus 46, 34, 24. The House Guard do appear to be slightly better. The only loss would be that Huskarls are better in taiga and forest. And better in the winter also. Where House Guards have no bonuses or losses. Oh, they're also smaller groups? Thank you for noticing that. And maybe we'll just stay with our mighty Viking fellows for now. Maybe. Everyone's pulling up, just boring levy so far. Oh, they do cost nothing up unraised, that's true. I mean, our economy is strong enough that we can not worry at all, especially us being able to go raiding. So I'm not worried about the money too much. Alright, me, King of Raiders. 16 knights. We're just gonna land directly here. Which again, usually is not the right call. Or we can raid the Byzantines. 15,000. We might win this, actually. We're just going to sit here for a moment and think. I guess I can go up the middle here and take both of their capitals. Yeah, sure, let's do that. It seems fun. And if either wants to fight us, we're absolutely fine. The Thessalonica is currently being raided. They are raiding against Wallachia, who is falling apart very quickly. Only -8 money a month. And more pregnancies. Man, I gotta say that the soulmates is working out in a big way. We're losing all of our mercenaries now. It's fine. Wakia's capital also. I guess we go up there, sure. Fire and blood. Give me your things. And we captured someone's son already. Wow. That's all of his money already. My goodness. Someone decided to write me a poem. No matter how many days twist and pass, the world seems distant as through glass. Alone bereft without that sweet man. Who next among him will end his span? Why are all these poems about sadness? That's not good. I listen to your poetry, oh Count Beau. Your words won't make me want to say no. And yet here I am, listening to your words. Why are all of them polished turds? All right, thank you for the fine message. I'll put it on the fridge. All right, over 24 money. Oh, we're fine. We can just go through all of it. Someday I'll find a poet whose poetry I actually enjoy, and they'll get a positive message, but nobody recently, unfortunately. Alright, a faction is finally a problem. Hello, it's the Gaelic Catholics. All the Gaelic Catholics are mighty, mighty, mighty unhappy. They dislike that we went through the business of fighting the papacy. Unfortunately, our little buddy, the Rix Gothi, can only convert one at a time. So, and the marshal's already trying to put the counts down. So, alright, it's just peasants. We'll ignore them and then go smush them in a little bit. Their vassal's not part of it, thank goodness. Or their lord's not part of it. But it's all good. Alright, 51 money there. And a perk. Household Guard, 4 more knights. We gotta recruit some more and better knights. Okay, I kind of sort of want to go to water to go fight the capital, but we'll just need to see if the... Who dat? They're the Raiders of Constantinople. Thessalonica has raiders up. Kind of unexpectedly. See if they end up wanting to fight us. As I cut through, I'll be curious to see if the Basilius raises his army. My brother Tyke wishes to go fight for the Basilius. Speaking of which, have a good time. I'm sure he'll come back soon and fight well for us. This is the Basilius' army. I'm actually amazed he only brought that many troops. When he has, 15,000? They're trying to get away. They realize they made a slight mistake. They may return with more troops in a moment, but we'll be on to the capital then, and that should discourage them from crossing the strait into us. A death has happened, unfortunately, during this childbirth. I thought it was maybe the queen is dead. Having your soulmate die is real bad for the stress. But no, our tiny son is no more. Our poor son was born stillborn. Oh, buddy. Poor sweet buddy. It's okay, wife. You doing alright? Your mood's good? Here, I'll give you an artifact. What would you like? Would you care for a, I don't know. It's like a nice cabinet. This cabinet, you can remember the happy times. I don't know. We're getting 300 money on the siege. Cool. We captured some daughter-in-laws also. And then up to many capitals. Goody good. Care for a cabinet in these trying times. Hello, Thordis. You're part of our family? Wow, they don't want you back, though. 30 years old. I'm actually amazed that the despot doesn't want you back. I'm just going to release you with a hook, thank you. And this child here is Also part of our family, so we don't want to execute him right now. Same here. So we are getting all the money of the Thessalonikians right now. They do have quite a bit. You, part of our family. You, part of our family. And you, not part of our family. Hey, in that case, more piety, thank you. 5,000 piety already at the age of 27. Good, 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 good. Yeah, still surprised that Basilius is not trying to stop us currently. I thought he had a war going in his territory, but just no. We'll lock his capital if there's a mountain for not to raid there. It'll be fine. I can trial Prince Butar. Personal combat, because he is a adulterer. Shame, shame, shame. Yeah, fine. Yeah, fine. This fine fellow with a little sword wants to fight. We're of similar ages. We strike hard. We, strike harder. The battle is over. Victory for our king once more. Hey, there's the Basilius' army. Cool. Okay, this is a case where we can attack and immediately be real good. Why do I get greedy? Why do I say things like, you know the Basilius is coming at once? Yeah, we can't stop the raid, though. I just do not know how to stop raids. Run away! Run away, all of you! Scoot, 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 scoot. I think we're getting away, actually. I think we're good. Yes! Alright. Alright. Got a little greedy. We are getting away safely. Okay. The Gaelic Catholics have decided they don't want to be part of my family anymore. We'll be attacking you real soon. Okay, both these are coming at once, and I believe they're interested in... please stop sieging, I have things to do. Okay. Okay, so... let's wait a second. 4 rulers joined the Gaelic Catholic uprising. I believe that means they've joined on my side. Yes. So my vassals are going to smash the peasant revolts. They probably don't need my help, but I'll try in a second. Lots of sieging is happening. Fine. And then, ideally I want to go into the water, but not with both the armies chasing me. So I'm going to go this way, hope to pick up this army, and the Byzantines will leave me alone. Hello, random significance. Did you reform the religion before the old king died? Unfortunately not. I got greedy, as so often. Alright, our friend has written us a poem about our victory over the Pope. Penury and Rage, a work of poetry dedicated to the king's victory over the cold-hearted Pope Gregorius, written by his good friend Ileana. Where other men speak silvered words, our hero himself in iron girds. His subjects prove grateful, for if they are not, then next to their door is his sword brought. That was amazing. That was amazing. This is the first poem we got in a long time. It makes me very, very happy. It's good to hear from you, friend Ileana. I've been curious, do you wanna come to my court and be a poet? You'll be the finest, don't you know it? It was a joy to beat back those Christians. There's one thing, though, that I was missing. It would have been a joy to cut off his head. It's always great to see the Pope dead. Fine. Fine. That was a good poem. I like that one, though. Okay. Penury and Rage. I know, I went for Poet Know It. I'm very sorry. I know I cheated with Poet Know It. Maybe next time we'll do that one. Alright, Fancy Poem. Gives us just more prestige in general. It's not super useful because we start with so much prestige on birth. On birth, our kids have 800 prestige. Craziness. Say thank you. We can keep it close by. We can send it to everyone to make fun of the Pope. Or say only Odin deserves praise. We'll make that into a core artifact for sure. Thank you. It's beautiful. Can we hang that on the wall now? They're both coming. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. This is not good. This is not good at all. The nice thing, if we stay here, which is going to happen, is they're attacking us over a river. And so we have a bonus to defense on that. If I put the king out there, we actually go to probably lose. But Njal there, chances are even. Because he has more traits, apparently. Alright, video game. I don't believe in you. I'm carrying so much money. I thought we were getting away. I wonder if I just run straight this way if it would have been better. The problem is getting into the boats takes such a long time. Alright, before we deal with that, where does this kind of item go? Not on the wall still. So it goes into one of these. The Warhammer pedestal item gives a bunch of things I really like having. Pope's Hammer gives dread, which is not terribly important for the current king. So the Pope's Hammer we're going to use on kings I'm trying to rule by cruelty. This one, though, will put out the item and just get straight prestige and more grandeur. Neat, neat, neat. Okay, we're probably going to lose this. We have 15 champions. They have 13 heterae. My council, my vassals accuse my chancellor of having a secret affair. Everyone goes to prison. Very good. Oh, Ditto Quest, we're not teaching today. Nope, we are streaming today. And we're probably losing today this battle. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. New chancellor. Cool. Yeah, I think even if I would have used the king there, it wouldn't have worked out. Price drop, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So many poor dead friends. The bigger issue, of course, we lost 700 money. I think the last 3 raids we've done, like the last 3 substantial raids, I have not gotten the money home because I've gotten greedy. Now that one was definitely greedy. That's definitely what it is. All right. So we're impoverished against once more. That's fine. That's fine. Our king is unfortunately still not a, yeah, still not a Viking. Maybe next time. I guess we don't really bring fear to men's heart if we're going to be defeated by other armies regularly. Hey, apparently we do! You heard he's been defeated by every other king. That, however, don't mean a thing. He is the truest of mighty Nord warriors. I've no doubt rhymes with warriors. The poem has died. Nonetheless, we're finally a true Viking. Up to 43 martial on a character who's not a blade master or a Varangian or even a berserker, honestly. There's no way to start a radio province when it starts. All right, Phil, that makes sense. Otherwise, it'd probably be really easy to raid and run before anything could be done. That rhymed. That rhymed. I'm afraid you're right, Game Merchant. There are definitely better poems in our recent past. Oh, wait, we're still fighting a peasant war. I completely forgot we were fighting a peasant war. I got overly distracted by the raiding work. That's fine. That's fine. Surely my vassals are fixing it. They're plus 30 right now. You can deal with the peasants. That's why you're in charge. I have no idea who this neutral army is, but I'm going to go beat the dickens out of them for sure. Okay, the people who are worth money, I am in a ransom now to get us closer to being above 0. We gotta blot, though. Gotta blot. This is not a raiding army, so we're not going to get money that are carrying. We will, however, get money just for winning the battle. Any other word we're forgetting? No, we're only in 1 war right now. Thank goodness. More sons! Hello, Solvi! Hello, hello. Our Soviet son. How many wards do we have right now? We have an open ward slot. Hello, son. So son number 1 that we're training is becoming, yeah, Marshal, of course. The other son, I don't know. You can be Marshal too. Endless champions are needed. Enemy banner of the family Hurleys. It is masterwork, so we can give it to somebody else. I'll just burn it for now, though. And an adventurer. An adventurer. We've gotten one other adventure before, and they gave us this this beautiful, beautiful wall hanging. Yeah, clearly we're gonna help out the adventurer. We just need a little bit of more money first. And definitely will not have our money all stolen away again. Yeah, we're just working our way back to here. What are my thoughts on targets for the character's kingdom title? I like the current kingdom title. Wait, am I missing something? Strategical impasse. Unfortunately, I'm not quite smart enough at strategy to do both at once. Oh, the war target for the kingdom. Sweden, unfortunately. Yeah, there's Swedish islands I need. Is that true? It's either Sweden or it's Thessalonica. So I can take that, which is the goal, and the nearby islands also. No, I think it's Sweden. Yeah, I think we got a war target for Sweden. Take the islands we want, and then let the rest of Sweden go free. Yeah, that's what I'm currently thinking on war targets. All right, Cyril here thinks we should do some pillaging. Grimmer says we should be patient people. No, no, no. Clearly we're pillagers. Not even a question worth asking. Yeah, unfortunately the majority of the islands I need to complete this achievement are these ones along in here. And even though they're not part of the same kingdom, I can take anything else that's occupied when we are using the invade kingdom goal. Okay, I'm not afraid of this stack. When we get this money home, we'll have more than enough to bring the adventurer on. I also have not yet changed our votes on who should be the next king. We'll do that once we're back home, though it should be a very, very long way off. Alright, the allies are up to plus 50 on the Peasant War. They've not yet managed to capture the leader. Often how Peasant Wars end is just grab the right person. It's a camp dispute! Vladimir, my half-brother, and Armbjorn are having a fight over who knows what. I can deliver a speech about unity, I can have them whipped, or I can give up and walk away. Alright, we're gonna ask our wife to assist us in the speech. Hello, sweetie. Give me some stories about unity. Oh boy, we're probably gonna fail. Well, we'll try. Hey, we failed. We'll fight instead. We managed to defeat all of our fellows in a single round of battle. That's fine. All fine, all fine. Because the war is continuing, I wonder what's being sieged, if anything. Oh, it's my capital. I think someone mentioned just a moment ago that my capital might be being sieged. I didn't actually notice. So... we gotta stop this, or else our poor children will die. Yeah, I'm so sorry for those of you who said, like, hey, your capital's being under siege as you end around. I totally just missed it. I was focused on raiding and such. This is a higher mercenary situation. We got 35 days. These folks will be ready in 33 days. There's not going to be a lot of them. So yeah, the mercenary is the better call. Goodness. Basically anybody. Hey, I don't have enough money. Alright. So we got some knights. Got some knights. Knights versus peasants. Gotta love it. Can't watch that. It's gonna upset me too much when my family dies. If we go here, we're going into Byzantine territory again. I actually do not want to do that. Aside from being a fun goal, is there more to the Island Kingdom achievement? I'm not quite sure what you mean by is it more than a fun goal? Are you saying, like, does it get us anything in game per se? Like a decision or something? I don't believe so. It's just one of the hardest decisions in the game, or one of the hardest things you can do in the game. If we move in, we'll probably lose. Not guaranteed. If I move to the king, he actually might win. Though probably not. Probably not. Can you use a holy order against the peasants? I don't believe so. I think the peasants are our faith. Wait, are they Catholics? Someone else already has them. I believe since they're a Catholic peasant order, we could use them, but... 12 days. Up to 100 dudes. We'll definitely lose. Definitely ignoring the, ignore my beautiful capital, the problem. This guy's a holy warrior. Look at this additional blood and thunder and such. This one might win because of the holy warrior element. Fine, fine, fine. So we're sending in 98 of our finest soldiers. We'll immediately raise, get any else we can. Good luck! The battle begins. Very good roll. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, there was a possibility, but it's very unlikely. At least we stopped them for a moment. Only one brother. Nope, only 2 brothers died in combat. Just don't capture my family, please. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's all over. Goodbye, children. They took my skull. They killed my children. No. It's the youngest of the children. Thank goodness. Very stressful. Very stressful. Most importantly, though, they have an item that matters to me a whole lot. It's the only item I have that hangs on the wall. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have enough money now to raise an army of mercenaries. Hello, mercenaries. No, we don't. We're just short still. A little bit of depth. Or debt, rather. They're not together in time. Poor capital. My poor sweet capital. Y'all just continue on home. No more raiding. That's right, I need the skull back more, I need the children back. Oh, they're gonna win again. Oh, they're feeling real confident now, aren't they? I believe the mercenaries will win here. Hey, a martial perk. How about the martial perk of don't let your children get captured? Our number 1 son is still good to go, though. No worries. Number 1 daughter also looking good. A little sickly, apparently. She caught some raider disease, I'm sure. At least our wife's still alive. All fine, all fine. Huh. Huh. Oh, the little bit of debt's affecting us. Are we actually not going to get away here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's the plan for the peasant leader? He definitely gets to die immediately. Bye mercenaries. Alright. So, my big armies down here, they've been off raiding, doing their thing. We're going to put them away. We brought some money home, thank goodness. We've lost the dynasty head for just a moment. Don't worry, I'll come back real soon. So, I need to re-raise my troops up north and stop this nonsense in a hurry. So, next nearest territory of mine is up this way. Better capture this peasant leader and be very, very unhappy. Holland had to raise everyone here. Half a year. And I expect they're going to head down to Italy. The Italian vassals did a very, very good job. No, it's 6 months. We're going to wait 6 months up here. They'll show up eventually. We already got the knights. Got some men-at-arm coming. And then we'll chase them down. I always have to wait a bit. 5 months now? Can you all go unsiege the capital, please? Let's go sponsor the inspiration. So a master adventuress would like to go to Northern Europe. She's deceitful. She wouldn't steal my money and run away, would she? Her prowess is not particularly strong. That always worries me when we're doing adventurers, but for the chance of having an amazing item from Northern Europe, I believe in you. Everybody loves adventurers, don't they? I think they should. Another sister died. We gotta go ahead and burn off some stress straight away. Alright, so all of the armies of Italy have come up to join me. Where are the peasant leaders? Alright, poachers are here in the woods. They huddle together as I ride up with the guards, hiding a dead wolf behind them. We did not do this, your mercy. Why are you lying to me? Alright, so we could ask for money in exchange for stealing my my wolf. I can bring them on board as being excellent bowmen, 2 more prowess, or we can hang them straight away. We'll bring them on board. More prowess, more good. So where is the attacker leader? Who knows? Alright, having given money to Shirin Kong, what do we want? A unique item, an exotic item, a trinket, a tapestry, or I trust you? I kind of want the skull or hide so I can put it on the wall, but something truly unique. Surprise me with some cool stuff, thank you. Alright, hunt is done. We gotta keep on hunting throughout this kid's life, so we're able to get ourselves the hunter traits. Okay, so where is dude? Has the peasant leader run away into a boat? I'm afraid he might have. Nothing has currently been sieged, except for our capital. Is that them? No, that's some other peasant revolt, I think. Yeah, this is not our peasant revolt by any means. Alright, we're going to unsiege this. That's great. Person's here to give me money, or to give me loyalty at least. So Kent here's in revolt. That's not part of my kingdom. Once again, we're back on top. Alright, Tortoli has been targeted. So we're bring all of our troops down here again. This time we will definitely win. Just took them a while to get there. I now wish I'd raised my armies in the south. Inspiration. There are powerful wolves in the taiga. My lord, a message from the adventurer Shirin. My search has led me to the taiga of Biton. They're notoriously wolf-infested, but I have good reason to think my goal is near. Expect my return soon. Signed, Shirin. So like I said, she's not especially good at fighting. What should we do? Have some knowledge. Have her run away. Or have her fight. Coin flip on is she smart enough to avoid the wolves. She is smart enough. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And then, as I enter the room, I notice my concubine acting distant. What's the matter? She's suggesting that she's bored. I encourage her to go socialize, or I can teach her about diplomacy. And we lost a marshal to illness. That's fine. One siege is done there. We have only 4 more years till we know battlements. And we can finally make a better castle there. And look at that, our physician's now 2 stars. Raiding is happening way over there. No problems. Where is my boat going? Hello, Poppy Seeds. Is this game even good? I mean, not to be rude, but I wouldn't be playing if I didn't really enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, I think if you like strategy games, if you like role-playing games, if you like the Middle Ages, you know, all those things make this game a good game IMO. Not everyone loves it. It does have a fair amount of like depth and difficulty, but it is a game I've played for hundreds of hours and get a real kick out of every time I do. I don't want to say like it's infinitely replayable, but sure, it's one of the games you can play for a very, very long time. Yeah, it has a steep learning curve. Definitely it's a game that I have spent a long time learning, and the first few playthroughs were really, really rough. But if I can figure it out, I'm sure you can too. My king is spending time at sea. It's the wine dark waves, and hey, me. And then from across the ocean's crest, the chest of an animal, its mighty breast. A whale comes forward, jumping high. I say, oh me, oh my. Should we kill this mighty whale, or would that lead to a kingly fail? Alright, we have a 99% chance of winning. There you go. We slaughtered a whale and hauled it to shore, leaving our poets wanting more. I don't know why I want to do the poetry. Hey, my vassals finally showed up, and we won big. Very good, very good, very good. The war leader goes to our jail. Look here, you. You killed 2 of my children and caused a mess at my court. Often I'll think about recruiting peasant leaders because they're fairly good fighters. But in this case, he killed my children, so. Alright. I think we're gonna torture him. For this, we spend piety, though. I need piety. Never mind. Just straight to the death you go. Farewell. Bye. He is no more. Swell. Blot time. I need money for blotting, unfortunately. So I want to put all my troops away, and then we'll save up again for the blot, and it's hundreds and hundreds of money we need. But finally, we are no longer in combat. Finally, we are free from fighting. And so we're +8 money already. And then we'll blot. Hello to you, Janus. You have negative money and no one loves you, correct? Yep. Fine Catholic fellow. Goodbye. Alright. While we're waiting for money to come rolling in, I believe what I like to do is... Oh, did I get the artifact back? I didn't. That artifact was lost then. Hello, poppy seeds. Let's not use that word, please. Here, thank you. I definitely missed your question, but yeah, please don't use that word here. It's unbecoming. Yeah, this game is a lot of things. There's like a lot of social interactions. There's a lot of there's a lot of like role play. Each character has a lifetime. The story has memories. You can think back to what you did, but you're just trying to do strategy. You're just trying to take over the world as you can. You're trying to influence powers. The game has many different stories you can play and tell. A lot going on. But no, I occasionally miss things in chat, and you're always willing to ask again, or also always welcome to ask again. Yeah. I'm efficient when using funds. You never see me in the positive. I had over 1,000 money at one point today, and then I spent it on a blot, which didn't happen. My liege, the adventurer Shirin sends word. For 10 days and 10 nights, she's been hiding. The bandit lady Muthlu has set up a blockade on the road must travel. What should we do? Caution or fight them? Trusting Allah to keep us safe. Who is this Allah of which you speak? She must have miswrote, thinking it was Odin. It's a predicament. She could lay low. There's a 5% chance of succeeding. I can make them fight. Or I can send my money and bribe to keep her safe. So she's unlikely to win. Actually, so if she has straight prowess, Shirin has a 7 in personal combat. Mutla has a 7 also. So there's a 56% chance of the artifact being better, and then a 42% chance of it being worse, or her dying rather. Let's do it. Let's do it. She succeeds. She gets actually the what 6% chance of the highest possible benefit. That's great. You weren't sure if you're too smart for this game. Are you a troll? Have we picked up a troll today? Usually when people see games like this, they say, I worry I may be too dumb for this game. Not the other one. But, I mean, yes, you may be too smart for this game. It may be easy mode straight away. Alright. We talked about trying to change our titles over to our son. He's still only 9 years old and has no actual traits yet. So we're not going to change boats over until he becomes a more interesting character than merely a covetous gambler. So he's a risky fellow who wants some money. He'll get the titles before too long. Speaking of titles. Hey, my wife's pregnant. He'll start replacing the poor children who've died. Speaking of titles, I've been talking before about taking Venice. I have very little money right now, so we could go raiding for that, or we just go into debt again. But he's able to hire some mercenaries. Hello. A change in direction. A traveler claiming to be employed by Shirin is brought before me, carrying a message from the adventurer. Fear not, my lord, for Shirin is in good health. I bring you news of the possibility to fund an even greater adventure. You see, Shirin took a wrong turn somewhere and is now near Laconia. She was going to Northern Europe and now she's in Greece? Shirin's traveling companion unfurls a dirty map to show me where she ended up. She has enough funds to make it to Northern Europe, but suggests that with some additional funding, she can chase up on a local rumor and bring home a great artifact. Alright, I can order her to continue doing what she's doing, or I give her 60 more money and she'll find an even better item. Gotta do it. Gotta do it for sure. And then because money is causing problems, we need to go raiding in a moment. Alright, this is the Prince of Thessalonica next door. He makes my blood boil. Odin has cursed the earth with him. It's obvious he's the kin of the trickster. I cannot stand the thought of breathing the air as him. I must act. Are we rivals already? Huh. Why do we hate this guy? For some reason we hate him a lot. So I can make him my rival instantaneously or forgive him. We can't forgive him, of course. So you are now my rival. We just can't get along. So often, if the rival's not in my court, I'll just kind of ignore them. But in this case, I'm kind of sort of thinking we should try to make with the stabbing. Or we can fight. We can fight straight away and embarrass him. He's probably not going to accept. He's not very good at combat. And we're much, much better. So at this point, no. Were we to try to murder him, we'd have a 30% chance right now. He has 11 intrigue, where we have less than that, I believe. We have 10. Now, were we to invite our queen to help us with the stabbing, it gives us 3 more points. I can also move my spy master over to assisting with the stabbing as well. And with those two together, let's check and see what the chance of assassinating him becomes. 43. 43, and nobody really wants to join in, because there's no one in his court who hates him. So let's ignore him for right now. We'll deal with that rivalry after a little more time. So wife goes back on to helping with money primarily. Our spy master returns to stopping schemes against us. And then, one of the children at court, little Strykar here, some random guy, he's taken the wooden warrior of a younger boy, action figure, and thrown it into a nearby cave. My son was there and saw it happen. This is the son who we intend to have inherit things. Ormer got hold of the household guards and forced Stryker to go to the cave. Stryker's terrified screams could be heard for minutes before he emerged with a toy. It seems that when Ormer thinks something is the right thing to do, he doesn't stop until that happens. He'll become stubborn, giving a little bit more bonus to health. Other people won't like him quite as much, but stubborn's really, really quite good on rulers. Or I could say, you gotta be brave, or I could say, go punch him. So any of the 3 traits here are really, really strong. Stubborn, like I said, helps with taxes and staying alive. Brave is a virtue for our faith and gives more combat skill. It also doubles your chance of dying in battle. And wrathful is also a virtue. Okay, I'm intending to affect the reformation of our faith in this king's lifetime, so his son will not need piety nearly as much. So I'm going to go stubborn, just for the increased stewardship, so we can build more stuff. Cool. He has 1 trait now. Brave is countered with gallant. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, down the gallant tree, there's a resistance to dying in combat and fighting better in combat and so on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And maybe at the very end, actually. Is it gallant proper? Maybe not. But it gives you more and more prowess. And more prowess, you're good to go. Alright. So like I said, we're having trouble with cash, so it's time to go raiding. It's time to capture the Pope again. If we can capture the Pope, we'll be able to... one moment. We'll be able to get ourselves the... blot of our dreams. The clanging of mail and crashing of swords rings in my ear. I study my champions practicing. They can have little rest. It's time for them to go riding. Yes, indeed. We're gonna ride with our troops and see what we find. Jarl Hissinger glances the mud fields at the bottom of the hill. Those could be an outline of an enemy army, he says. I inform my champions I inspect the battle line, preparing them for strategy at hand. So, we could immediately go on a charge. We're guaranteed to succeed. Would you go as aggressive attacker? That causes more deaths on the enemies. The real advantage of that would be a second perk for us. And so the more commander traits you have, the better off you are leading armies. Or, we can go ahead and get a completed martial lifestyle perk. And that completion is better. We charge in, we do well. It's the rush of victory. With that, loyalty and respect. We get more points from our wife being on the council, and we get closer and closer to finishing out the gallantry. Do geographic things matter in the game? Is it mostly social? What's the deal? It is all of these things. I don't know if I can explain the complexity of games like this. Paradox makes games that are called 4X, which are what? Explore, expand, exploit. You got a lot of X's because nobody loves you. I can't remember what the fourth one is. But yeah, there's so much going on in this game, and it all matters. So, for example, in Naples here, it's plains. In Benevento, it's plains also. Capua is a mountain. Currently, it's the winter. And so there's a tremendous amount of variety to the battles. And you have to think hard about what kind of troops to use given the terrain. And it's just, yeah, there's so much going on in this game at every moment. Exterminate. Thank you much, Rowlaw. Thank you, Random. Yeah, I don't want to say Paradox games are the most complicated games possible, but I mean, it's got to be close. You don't think it's 4X, it's grand strategy? All right, I apologize for the incorrect terminology. Yes, it's grand strategy. Now, what makes a 4X game a 4X game that isn't grand strategy? I thought that Stellaris had been described by people in the channel as being a 4X game. It's the scale, okay? Like, in the sense of it's just a neighborhood as opposed to being the whole world? I don't know. Can you march a bunch of elephants through the Alps when you're playing as Phoenicians? Yeah, sure. Each and every one of the different cultures in the game has different kinds of characters that are only available to them. So we're playing as Viking folks, which means that we have access to... Where is it? Here? We have access to longships early game that nobody else really has. And in early game, elephants are owned by the Indians primarily. And lots of stuff going on. Yeah, I think 4X and Grand Strategy occasionally strike me as being like the kind of arguments about, like, is it a roguelike? Stellaris used to be 4X, now it's Grand Strategy. 4X is more war and macro game oriented. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy to say that I don't know the answer on this one, and like I'm not exactly aware of the distinction. But I think I happily enjoy both kinds of games. Because like definitely CK3 has a bunch of like role-playing stuff where like Victoria or EU4 just doesn't. And so those feel less grand strategy to me, but I don't fully understand the categories. Oh, a new daughter. And finally, a beautiful daughter. How great is that? So we lost 2 perfectly average sons, and in exchange, the gods have given us a new daughter who is truly attractive. And so we can have absolutely amazing alliances off of this one. Or produce a whole bunch of children of our dynasty. The kid's only 0 years old, and I'm already talking about her marriage. All right, good. Unfortunately, unless we want to, unless we want to turn a daughter into Shield Maiden, I'm not too concerned about how she's being raised. On the battlefield, we have captured the enemy's war banner. It is the Papal War Banner. It gives us better knight effectiveness, faster troop refill, and 3 points of court grandeur. So usually I just burn war banners, but it's the Pope's. Absolutely happy to have it. So let's go to our court and see how that compares with the war banners we're currently using. So the East Anglian war banner gives 1 knight, 10 levy reinforcement, and 2 grandeur. By comparison, the Pope's is 3-10-3. 1-10-2, 3-10-3. Defeating the Pope is definitely a thing to have done. Beautimus. And while we're here, at first I thought they were merely idiosyncrasies, but it's clear one of the many servants at court has been furtively signaling me. I approach him with my guards at a quiet moment, and he whispers conspiratorially, "Hey, great king, my name's Hallstein. We overhear much while waiting on your guests. They hardly notice our presence." I look at him doubtfully, wondering whether I really want to hear what he says next. He returns the look, clearly unsure if he's making a mistake. At last he swallows. "My lord, Duke Onander, your ignorant vassal, has had intimate relations with Mayor Cecilia behind the closed doors of the castle. I swear it, with Odin as my witness." Alright, we can recruit him to our court. He has some nice skills. He's also a virtuous man. I can ask what other secrets there are. I give him a lot of money and have the servants spy for me. Or I can arrest him for spying on nobles. We'll recruit him for sure. Welcome, welcome. Oh, did I misread the artifacts here? Oh, it's knight effectiveness versus knight number. Yeah, I definitely misread that. 3% knight effectiveness is not a tremendous amount, but we've been stacking that quite a bit. Honestly, I don't know how to compare these two. Because one whole knight can defeat a whole bunch of people. But 3% over all of our knights sounds amazing. I'm going to stay with the papal one for largely roleplay reasons. It is the key to my kingdom. Alright, got a bunch of money. We continue raiding. I'm sure someone has made a spreadsheet to determine the relationship between knight effectiveness and number of knights. And, I have enjoyed watching some other streamers who, like, make all decisions in game based on what the spreadsheet says. I just can't play that way, but sincerely, it is always fascinating when they do. Battle Brothers, there's a streamer named Filthy Robot who has figured out everything in the game on a spreadsheet, and it's absolutely amazing to see how he plays and how he can, like, really explain genuinely everything based on his knowledge of the spreadsheet. And then on EU4, right? EU4, there's what's his name? I'm sure many of you know him. He started making YouTube videos of EU4 a very long time ago. It's quite impressive. Flurry. I'm actually not thinking Flurry. Arumba's who I was thinking. That said, Flurry's been playing EU4 forever. But yeah, at one point I was like, could I become the Arumba of CK3? And the truth of it is the answer is no. Because I don't care to get locked in on just one game forever. Alright. Gurley, my half-sister, should be freed from prison for money. Cool. Yeah, I think Flurry is the person who regularly streams EU4 while wearing a little, like, captain's hat. And I don't fully understand why he does that, but I find it delightful every time. Yeah, when CK3 first came out, we played quite a bit of it, and I really enjoyed being ahead of the curve on knowledge in the game. At this point, definitely I'm behind the curve. Like, I understand a lot, but there's some mechanics I don't have down entirely. Alright, Independence Factions launched. We don't care. We generally do not care. I don't understand why there's a captain's hat as the man dressed in a full suit. That's right, I'm wearing a full suit from the very top to the very bottom. Can't you tell I have some fine wingtips on? The Papal Army's coming again. Are they actually going to attack me across a river? No, there's no way. You absolute dum-dums. Yeah, river crossing penalty is so substantial. Unless the commander... No. I'd say if the commander had the ability to not take penalty for crossing rivers. He doesn't, though. And that said, they attacked us with 8,163. How many people were alive at the end? Not one. My goodness. My goodness. They may have made a slight mistake in choosing that battle today. All right, it is time for the once every couple years game. Do we capture the Pope again? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Pope. Nope. Hey, that rhymed too. All right, unfortunate. Poppy Seeds, you have a good day. Thanks for hanging out with us for a little while. Count Beau writes us another poem about sorrow and loss again. I don't know, man. You gotta stop reading the depressing stuff. We're coming home with 700 money. We're going to spend a bit of that immediately on building a church. And then we're going to spend the remainder of it on invading Venice, I believe. Defender of the Faith. My son here is in a commotion. Ingvathir is preaching on the youngsters and became the target of a small fight. He was furious that anyone would target someone attempting to speak on behalf of Thor, chasing away the other children. He can become a zealot, or brave, or calm. Let's have him be a zealot for the faith. He'll be the first holy man of our new faith, which we're getting very close to be able to make. Very, very close here. And as the game is saving, I'm starting to drop frames again. Maybe my graphics card is dirty? I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, my encoder started having trouble with just this game. And it's not always. And it does hang on my end also. But there's something weird. So I wonder if my computer might be dusty and overheating or something. Who knows? Anyway, home with 1,200 money. The troops go away. And now. Okay, I want to spend the money on a variety of things simultaneously. I want to spend 900 on making a big old church. I'd like to go ahead and call a hunt. Can't do that for 2 years. We can do a pilgrimage in 2 years also. We could have a lavish feast or show some fashion clothes. I'm going to go ahead and make the Grand Temple here. Takes 6 years to build it. So much niceness. 15% more night effectiveness, more money, more good, etc., etc. All right. I'm still unable to take this fellow's title. Yeah, like someone said earlier, I should have let the Pope win against this, so I could then take the titles more easily. Lure of Vendetta. The whole my kinsman Andreas's death has left in my heart remains, clawed open each time I think of the foul killer. Is it time for us to start a feud with the House Mechieros? This, though, is a subordinate house of my dynasty. I don't think we should have an internal dynastic war. I actually don't know how those work. So I'm just going to take a personal rivalry with the despot instead of anything bigger. We're nearly done with our inspiration adventurer. And then this one wants to make me a fancy weapon. Renowned throughout the world. Skill abilities. All right. Bring me a spear. And then bring me the capital of Venice. The Doge could probably hire a bunch of mercenaries. I think we'll be fine. I would like your duchy, thank you. Cool. It's been a very long time I've been planning to attack them. Never quite gotten to it. We can also have more men-at-arms. We should definitely do that after this war. Build them up again. Alright, the knights are coming to stop us. The Yeoman's Vikings are on our side. Just a big old silly fight this one's going to be. Hey! Rix Gothi's managed to finish converting another culture. Look at that. So much Catholicism. Look at that. A little bit of Vikingdom. Let's continue driving out the pagans from this island here. Bit by bit by bit. Yeah, it's gonna be just one of these massive invasions, I suspect. We'll see where their big stack is, and then land in the other place, and hope they attack into us with disembarkation penalty. We're hemorrhaging 20 money a month. Good. We can change a contract if we want to. No particular reason. We get to do higher taxes, but she's a two county countess. We don't need that. Are we the pagans? They're all pagans. I should have said heathens, right? They're heathens to me. These all seem about the same to me. The heathens, the pagans, and the heretics. I know the distinctions, but I do not respect the distinctions. Alright, so to the little... What's this? The Gulf of Venice. I probably should have guessed that. Yeah, it's going to spread pagandom in all places. Alright, as the inspiration is being made, let's find Spear. We can have it named for Thora Hastening, our niece and food taster. Sure. More friendship, more good. Got two friends. One our best friend, Ileana. Oh, this is our friend from childhood. Hey, Ileana and I had a good day doing I don't recall what. Oh, we played house, didn't we? We played house. So there are 11,000 dudes who are sitting on the capital, in which case we land here first and see if they come to us, and if not, we're going to have to land on top of them. Also, they're heading towards starvation. My cousin has started another cadet branch. Lovely. 6 months to go. We spent 137 money so far on the adventurer. We spent 171 money on the fancy spear guy. The walls are breached. No reason to assault. We're going to be in debt in a moment. And the queen's pregnant again. As far as being in debt, I realized just now I should have attacked the other group while we were still positive on cash. Because there's a slight penalty to fighting with debt. But hopefully we'll capture people to ransom away. Let's go top speed for a moment. Alright, Sheeran returns with an artifact from Europe. I asked for a unique item. He smiles and explains how she won the gratitude of a local ruler in Voxio, a long tale that culminates in this ruler offering the Birgitta's regalia to Sheeran's master. An ornate regalia set with masterful craftsmanship, silver scepter set with pieces of garnet, a wool cloak, then embroidered with silk thread, and a large garnet capuchon necklace. It makes romancing more likely to work out. I believe we already have a famed level item for our regalia. Bonus prestige, renown, spouse opinion, dynasty opinion. It's a little bit more prestige, same renown, taxes, and romance. I mean, more taxes, more good, probably, right now. Our spouse already loves us, and our dynasty's afraid of us. Alright, good pickup. Thanks for the assist, we appreciate it. Our little dagger continues to be in bad shape. Gotta get to peace for a while so I can get a whole bunch of money saved up. Hey Wix, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. All you new followers, thanks for being here. Streaming a little later than usual. Usually I stop streaming about 10 minutes ago, but I don't teach today, so I can keep on playing and expand it and having a good time. The despot is raiding my territory. Outrageous. Is my boy a man yet? Only age 12 still. Only age 12. Yeah, I definitely get him married off. Gotta get votes onto him also for the titles. Gotta bribe people. Mo problems. Bob, I actually agree with you that Poppy Seed was probably a very young person. Yeah, the initial comment of, am I too smart for this game, made me think, okay, troll. But then when they continue talking, I was thinking, okay, probably pretty young and just want some conversation. Yeah. I'm always glad that people stop by and have conversation about this, that, and the other thing, but yeah, definitely when you start with, am I too smart for this game that's obviously requiring a lot of thought, it really throws me off. Alright, my champion has created a beautiful item, a long spear of excellent craftsdwarfship. The iron head is mounted on an elegant elm shaft. Thin lines have been enhanced material as well as a textured and nice grip. It's +4 prowess, benefit in planes. Yeah, lovely. Glad to see it. Gotta get some more inspirations pretty soon. Hey, Poutine Craze, I love your name. Thanks for being here. And speaking of things I love, our brother has returned. He's a true Varangian guard. He didn't make any lovers while he was away. How much younger is he than our king? Only 2 years younger, so he'll probably not be ending up on the throne. Oh, good point. He is missing a leg also. So though he's a mighty berserker in Varangian, his combat's not so good. Thank you, Poutine. Hello to you too. Who needs legs? Not our Vikings. Welcome home, boss. A sister just suddenly died in captivity. Huh. The siege has been won, so now we just land directly onto them. And do I have someone who ignores landing penalties? No. Okay. We'll be fine. Don't you worry. We'll be fine. I could call allies in, but we don't need them. Wait. They're leaving the island? Are they going to unsiege what I sieged? Hey, it's another daughter. Is she beautiful too? She's beautiful too. So 2 beautiful daughters. One, average daughter. And then a son of whom we are proud. Yeah. Poutine, you have a question about the Conquered Duchy CB. What's the question? I may be able to help you, I may not. Words in this game are occasionally very, very, very confusing. But sure, I'm happy to try to help. What's the question? Beautiful daughters. So nice. It appears that the Dum-Dums have decided to leave the island. Yes, they're going to unsiege. You fools, you fools, you fools. They're locked in. We far prefer to have the island as our own because it's the capital. And we might be able to capture the Doge here. And we'll drop off disembarkation in 20 minutes. Or 20 days. And it's possibly the case they'll come and land on us then. So, super cool. Alright. And then we can finally get the Gallant perk. More prestige, more fighting, all great. Now, usually at this point, I would switch from Gallant over to Strategist. But this time we're going Learning. So that I can get down to Profit, which we may actually not need. But more Piety, more good. So we're studying Theology this time. We have 5 more items. The new spear thing. What are the other new items? That's all of them good. Hey, battlements has been fully researched. We can now make better castles finally. Everything here in tribal level is done. In early medieval, more better siege weapons, great, but we're doing pretty okay on sieging right now. We don't care about horses at all, though advanced movement's always very nice. More buildings, more good. Faster development growth. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do the movement increase. Well, Viking. A guy is petty king of Mercia. You want Mercia. If you declare war on him, it doesn't show up as an option. Instead, you get 2 duchies he doesn't own. Okay, you said conquer, right? Okay. My armies are raised, so I can't exactly show you right now. But the way that conquering works, you have to have a water border, I believe, or as a border your territory. So, can I actually see right now? No, unfortunately, I'm at war. I can't show you exactly what I mean. I will in just 1 second. But what does the Duchy of Mercia look like? Yeah, bring up the ducal map. We can see that. Yeah, so Mercia is entirely inland. Is that right? Yeah. So I don't believe that it can be conquered ducally. So you either have to be completely bordering him at all, or he has to have water access. I think that's right. Does that seem right, chat? Really sure that's right. 30 seconds to an ad. My apologies. Nothing much will happen other than continuing to starve over here on Venice. And they're heading to starvation again fairly soon. Thanks, Blue Link. I appreciate your bit of knowledge there. So they took that back. If they come over here, they'll be attacking to us while we're starving. And it'll be defensive for them. However, they'll have the disembarkation penalty. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm going to change my king over to a siege commander instead. Speed it up some. More deficit spending. Yeah, I think when I first started playing this game, the 2 things that really confused me were how succession works, and then how wars are able to be fought. Occasionally I'd say things like, I see Burgundy, give me Burgundy, and that just can't be done, unfortunately. Croatia has created a Dalmatian culture. Speaks Italian vulgar. Fun. Fun. Do we capture the Doge? Or I prefer to call him the doggy. The Doge didn't hire any mercenaries, I believe. He only brought in... Oh gosh, he did. He hired a bunch of mercenaries on top of getting himself the Holy Order. Okay. We tried the Yeoman's Vikings already. We already have them. Yeah. We're all starving away out here. 6% dying per month. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So the Army of Venice has returned. And they're landing here. I'm actually surprised they're not landing on the sieging capital. With us starving, they should have landed there, I suspect. How much to go? Secession's confusing, particularly election. Yeah, with election you can go through and try to figure out exactly why they like it or dislike a candidate. We're going to have to do that in just a moment here. As our king gets a little bit older. To get the titles onto his son. Speaking of sons, my half-sister Gurley has given birth to a son named Dagger. Hello, Dagger. Gotta marry all these folks off. I should probably start marrying people off into, what's it called? Into royal families. And then trying to assassinate to get them onto the thrones. I don't want to play at them. I just want to find a way to get more dynasty points. All right, the daughter of the Duchess of Prussia has given birth to a son of our family. Yeah, so we have a matrilineal marriage into Prussia, which I find delightful. Absolutely delightful. So we may end up with Prussia on our side for a long time. The Doge wants white peace. He's convinced that we're not going to win this one, and he's not either. And so we'll see. Does the Army of Venice have even more troops, or are they just getting in their ships and leaving over and over and over again? I keep seeing them pop up, The Doge has only 8,000 troops. So yes, he is just loading boats and going back over and over again. Now the island here can support 8,000 people. So given our current stack, we actually can refill our food here. Though 3,000 people have starved on the island already. Unfortunate. A strange noise. Oh boy. I was born on this day 34 years ago. The older I get, I cherish relationships. But no one visits me on my birthday. How can this be? Terrible, sad. Oh gosh, the king feels bad. And then, happy birthday! My friend Ileana and my wife Hafnir came together and threw a birthday party for me. Somebody get the cake. I'll get the camera. And which gift should we take? Let's go with the small gift this time. North Bruges. Bonus to attraction, bonus prestige. It really is nothing to us. We have a better one already. I mean, thanks, wife. Thanks for the gift. Appreciate it. And little Guthrun, a new daughter. Great. Okay. With this new item, which is super nice, we're going to give it to our son. Does our son have any items right now? No. So our allegedly inheriting son needs a wide variety of items to fight well and do well. So Emender's Regalia is the one that we've been using regularly. I'm going to go ahead and give it to him. And he'll probably use it once he's on the throne, at least for a while. And then this mace, we're never going to use. And I should give him the French armor. Good old French armor. I always forget to pass that one on. And then what was the other item I just thought about giving him? Right, the gift from our wife. Don't worry, honey, I love it. I just think that your boy would do well with that. Cool, he's got some stuff now. My rival's rivaling. I believe our rival just took over as head of the family. It's just because our army is small because of attrition here. Oh, I thought they were coming. They may be coming. I need to finish the siege at once. They landed when we had only 5 days remaining on the siege. Alright, so my siege commander's out there. I was thinking I should change commanders, but then I got greedy. 24 champions to 10 champions. Okay, what can I do to help this? I think the answer is genuinely nothing. I should have accepted the white piece. However, the champions get championing. Oh boy, the blue marches on and on and on. All I'm gonna say here is Norse Knights, absolutely overpowered. Alright, my son has a commotion. Again, Ingerthur is trying to preach, became a target of a fight. Ormur intervened and did what he could to protect her. He becomes brave. A brave, stubborn, zealot king. We don't deserve to win this one. We do not deserve to win it. However, we stacked on knights for a reason. Ta-da! My brother Vladimir died. Oh, that's very sad. Very sad indeed. Okay. 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 So. Exactly. We can ransom him and then continue doing the siege down. But also we're starving. And so I'm actually going to end the war. That's fine. That's fine. All right. So Venice is now ours. It's one more of the islands we needed. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Venice will produce how much money? Oh, the buildings aren't online yet. It does have the Doge's palace, though. Can't use it. I'm not a republic, unfortunately. Good call. The Doge had no money because he'd spent it all on mercenaries. That's right. Mestre, I guess I'll keep for right now. I'll actually keep all of it right now. We're not over our domain size. Never mind. Never mind. We will give Venice away fairly soon. It's just a matter of, right now, I'll take absolutely anything off of it. Okay, the war is over. We have cash money. We have 6,000 piety. And what are we going to do? What are we going to do then? I either need to go ahead and figure out the business with the business with the elections, or I need to figure out how much piety we need to do the reformation I want to do. Let's go ahead and look at the elections first, and then the other one. So, our cousin and brother-in-law, who's now 70 years old, has been the heir apparent for a very long time, just to ensure that all the titles stay together. Our boy, though, it is time for you, my friend. So, let's find you a lovely bride. And I guess we'll look at the inheritable traits. And we'll look via age here. Ideally, I want someone of our family, or our religion at least. Okay. A pretty person. A fecund person. Robust person. I don't want lots and lots of kids. A 26-year-old pretty person. There's a younger pretty person, right? Yeah. 21-year-old. She's a Khazar from out east. We'll have to help a city if we do that. A 20-year-old Greek Astro. So she's probably from the other side of the family. Or pretty 18-year-old from Norway. Let's go ahead and support the one who is of our religion already. Hello to you. We lose a little prestige. She gains a ton of prestige. No alliances. That is fine. I didn't even look at her stats. She might be the biggest dum-dum ever. And said, she's pretty. Hey, she's chaste also. Perfect. Again, there's a good offset between these two, so we'll get some kids. But no, this is not a good character. This is not a good character at all. She wastes all of our money. Well, we could break the betrothal, but I think we'll be okay. Alright, fine. And now it's time to deal with the elections. So we'll go to our stack of titles. And my apologies to you, oh Jarl, my friend, you've done very well. It's time for boy number 1 to take over. And the next one, you love how fast I make decisions and roll with it. Yeah, earlier on Discord, there's a player and a viewer who likes these kind of games very much, talking about how they make decisions very, very slowly and expand step by step by step, knowing exactly why they're doing what they're doing. And I was like, nope, that's not how I play. I just randomly do things at times and hope for the best. We also have an open concubine slot for our sister-in-law. Yeah. Our poor half-brother died. Find new concubine. Yeah, I think when I first started playing this game, I did go very slowly through absolutely everything. And at some point I realized, it's fine. You imagine a very different experience playing this in multiplayer. Yeah, I've never played in multiplayer. I cannot imagine playing in multiplayer. When I first started playing, EU4 especially, there were people who came in and was like, hi Resorty, let's do multiplayer. And I said, how many hours have you played this game? And they said, thousands. And I said, I've played for 5 minutes. Are you sure you'd like to play with me? And I said, oh yes we would. Oh yes we would. So initially here, our boy is not being chosen. The fellow we were supporting before is number 1. I do believe. Let's see here. Rank 4, rank 2. The big issues right now is, allegedly my child's evil. He's a fearless zealot. That's not evil. That's truly supporting the true faith. He's a kid though, so it's not a huge problem. And these ones who don't like us quite as much, we can get to like us quite a bit. But yeah, they like my younger brother more, who's missing a leg. He's a berserker though, and I understand the appeal there. He'll drop off as he gets a little bit older. You're at 3,700 hours in EU4. Yeah, I've played 3 playthroughs and enjoyed them all, but that's probably it for me for right now. I can't. I can't learn another Paradox game in great depth, and I couldn't stream it well, as I've mentioned before. Okay, so all the votes are dealt with for the moment. Next up is looking at the actual reformation I want. So, here we go. What color should we choose? I'm okay with staying with plain old boring gray, though a different color that really stands out could be helpful. For example, the blood of our enemies. I need one more holy site. You are right about that, Will. Thank you. I only have 2. But I do want to see how much piety I need anyway. Okay. So I'm planning to keep Warmonger because all the CBs are amazing. Mendicant Priests I really like because it helps one's vassals to convert counties more quickly. You've noticed as we've taken more and more territory on, we've had a real struggle with converting because nobody wants to be Norse unless they're from Norse. From the Norwegian territories. So I am going to go ahead and do Mendicant Priests, no gluttony allowed. And I go back and forth on blotting. Like, it's really fun. It's a good way to get a bunch of piety, etc. It also does give you piety through just normal executions all the time. There's so many other choices here. And I can never quite decide what I like most. Like, esotericism allows you to have wise man if your kids are learners. And so it's fairly easy to get wise men then. I think you can also get wise men via pilgrimages in our faith. That could be cool. There's Gnosticism, some weird stuff going on. I may just stay with blot. The Megalists. Look at human sacrifice. I actually don't know human sacrifice. Let's see if we can find it. H is for humans. Executions also earn piety. We get a raid for captive CB. Okay, so in place of blot, you still get execution piety. Instead of grand sacrifice, just a constant getting captives. Interesting. Yeah. That'd also be a nice way to get some money. So I'm going to switch off of blot for a moment, and then throw human sacrifice in instead. Fun. Currently this costs 6,400. We'll see. Jewish syncretism? Yeah. In there are a tremendous number of Jewish folks up north. I think I want to change. I want to go to equalism of religion, of genders. Part of me wants to go righteous, just so I can revoke land more easily. Fundamentalist seems like just potentially a huge problem. In that everyone will hate you more. So righteous makes sense to take land from problematic folks. We go to lay clergy, we go to temporal head of faith, so that we can make ourselves and our family the head of the church. Don't hugely care about marriage or concubinage. On bastards here, yeah, you can legitimize if you want to, or all kids are equally legitimate, or no bastard allowed. We don't care too much about who is married, so I'm gonna leave it as is. Divorcing should be permitted, and I guess I'll stay with concubines. The polygamous is great fun. Tons and tons of kids, tons of wives. This is the one that I wanted to change. So the prior king was a poor gay man who did not want to be king, but was just. And he was just trying to reform the law. Unfortunately, he died too early to do it. So in memory of our father, homosexual relationships are fully accepted in our faith now. Still can't be a deviant. Can't get involved with the goats and such. No adultery allowed. Shame for shame. There's an achievement I haven't done yet to become a witch. I believe the one starting as a Norse German, Astruin, become a witch. And so changing witchcraft over could be fun. But yeah, we stay on temporal, revocable. It's only 300 more piety. All right. So we only need 9,000 piety in total. We're only missing 3,000. We're in the process of building a giant temple. That'll help quite a bit. And also, we're working down to profit now, which will cut that in half. But that's the goal. And so what I've pulled up now will stay here for us to change over to. So we don't need to put it in again. And you'll see that 3 of our vassals will not convert. One's quite close. Actually, all of them are potentially winnable. Yeah, they just need to like me a little bit more and they'll be good to go. Yep. So no bastards means that we do not have the concept of bastardization. All children are equally part of our family. I think that's nice. All right, the next thing then is to go take the capital of Sweden. Oh, look at this. Wait, never mind. It's a very long county. I thought it was 2 counties. How you doing, Sweden? 12,000 dudes. Has some allies. This one's my vassal, though, so that's not a real ally for him. And yeah, both of his allies are my friends, so that's not going to happen. Are there any other allies I need? How's realm size? It's at 51 right now. What is the duchy involving Uppland? Or I could just do the kingdom invasion and take all of the islands. Oh, it put me over, you think? So when it's the Kingdom of Sweden, it's only the kingdom title proper, plus anything I grab. So it wouldn't include the red stuff, only the blue stuff. Now, good question on how big the Kingdom of Sweden actually factually is. Is there a way to easily see without counting all of it? It's a lot of land mass, but some of the counts are pretty big. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, we can't go over 80 realm size at any point in the playthrough. So, what is the duchy? The duchy nicely includes an island I need. So, I guess we're going to fight for just the duchy, unfortunately, and then pick up the counties bit by bit later. Yeah, that seems fine. I'm pretty sure I don't need these islands here. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Okay, we'll stay at peace for a little while our levies refill up to 11,000. And I could go raiding, but I won't. Oh no! This man named Oder has written a map about my home. Into the dungeon you go, man. And then free yourself. Goodbye. I suspect it's our rival. You're 11. Chancellor of the Despot. The Despot's a 22. I'm guessing he's the one trying to stab us. He has so many rivals. Okay, if I move my queen over to intrigue, that'll be good for now. Nope, actually it's not. Well, we don't necessarily need to hold on to all these territories ourselves. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do the intrigue. Hey, Game Merchant, sleep well, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be ending before too long, I promise. You won't miss too much. We're going to give Venice proper away so we get more consistent money off of it. So, random dude. Hooray! He is now feudal. Oh, did you get to a mayor directly? He doesn't become a mayor? Ah, shoot. So, I ruined Venice. Yeah, I thought he'd become a mayor by taking it. Alright, can I take it back? Nope. We'll fix that later. All fine, all fine. Need the Doge Palace back. Okay, I'm gonna raid for a little bit just to get enough money to launch wars here with what are they called? Mercenaries. Am I as heir? Try murder? I don't want to get involved in murdering. Because people here are hostile to us, we can use the Holy Warriors. They don't have Holy Warriors. As of right now, the Young Vikings are available. He has no money. We're going to raid the Papacy just to get enough money for this. Papacy has no money. We're going to raid Canterbury. They have some money. Alright, cool. So begin here. I think last time I was doing this, raiding in England, the Holy War launched on me. I don't quite recall what it was. The Jarl Ingolfer loves us now. Let's go check our other voters and see who we could sway, have them vote for my titles. Hey, awesome! Venice is a kingdom. It's going to stay on our number one boy. But as of right now, the only title we're losing is Sardinia. Well, Sardinia. Our boy is still in third place. No one is voting for him right now. Unfortunately, Cyril here already likes me the most he possibly can. 10 points will go away once Ormur there is an adult. And he should start doing good things. Maybe becoming a Varangian and so on. This guy will probably never vote for my son. But we'll go ahead and sway him for right now and see what happens. We've been losing one kingdom on death each time recently. When you first started out as tribal, you were confused by raiding. Yeah, me too. More sons! More sons! Hey, our first handsome son. I kind of want you to be the the ruler now. But I've already made a promise to number one boy that I try to support him. Yeah, I remember the first time I ever played a Viking playthrough of CK3. So many people said, you just gotta raid, you gotta raid. I was thinking, no. I don't need money. I actually don't know why I was so incredibly opposed to it. I think it was just a major desire to, like you said, take land straight away. Oh, England has actually unified itself. Unexpected. So, last time we looked, England was here, and that's it. So, how did England take over everything? Our vassal yells at us, that's fine. So, 7 years ago, a person of a totally different dynasty took it. He has the Duchy of Wessex already, which is down here, right? So, I understand how this and this linked. But I'm confused how the middle section got involved. So who's the local duke here? Oh, it actually might be. It might just be that because they were king of England via crusade, the duke was willing to say, you are my rightful king, and join up. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. But I think, yeah, vassalization is likely the most likely reason that happened, but really not certain on that. Criminal's trial to combat. The despot Einar. 27. He'll accept. Here we go. Sending the boy into battle once more. Fighting our rival for sure. These armies I'm not going to be able to relink, which is okay. He's at 27, I'm at 47. I got my little dagger. He's got some giant axe. I want that axe, actually. Haste. Wow. How did you get that? And how do I get that? Oh my goodness. That is beautiful. We had a weaker version of that earlier. We gotta just raid his capital over and over again until we get that. I think it's the case that you can't capture things that are in people's inventory, can you? There is a steel artifact scheme, but you have to claim on it, I believe. I've never seen this item before. It's amazing. Alright, so real quick, we're going to just attack him aggressively repeatedly. We could do the Viking thing. We could do the striking thing. Hey, we win! In just a moment, we'll see what that weapon is. Alright, you are using it, correct? Definitely he is. Definitely. Alright, so I don't think I have a claim on it. I can demand it. Interesting. He has multiple the same name, which is going to confuse me. Okay, I don't have a claim on it, so I can't demand it, I believe. Now, can I challenge him for the artifact? I can't. Can I steal an artifact? I can't. So I think things in inventory do not count. I wish I could challenge him to the death. Fortunately, no. Still my rival. Considering he's slightly heartbroken, I'm not going to get that item unless I... Maybe if I capture him in battle, you do. I know you can capture worn items in battle. If I kill him with my inventory, you absolute genius. A Sardinian has been accosted in the streets of Holmaton over a minor offense. Making a statement of defense that convince Hordar, Sardinian fellow, might alienate some Norse peers. Nope, Norse are the best, thanks. Too bad you can't manufacture claim on an artifact. You're absolutely correct. It'd be amazing if you could. Which stack is which? Which one's moving, which is staying? Ah, okay. Other one. Here? The king on top of that one. So we have actually 2 leaders now who are have the trait to raid faster. Well, I can imprison and steal it. Yeah, I agree with you entirely. That'd be amazing. Tricksy artifacts existing only to mock me. We don't need to lead the raid army because we already have the Viking trait, but I don't mind doing so. I am a true king of a good life. We need to be careful that we do not separate so much that we can't support each other. There's no big money that way, so we're going to come this way instead. Captured the Reeve Hastings. Whoa. Oh, hello. Family Randolph, 2 people. It's fine. Left Nose Diplomacy has accomplished Forger to buy artifact claims. Thank you, Vidar. Thank you for knowing that. We've just recently gone into learning in order to get... Pardon me briefly. I just remembered. We've gone to learning, which means we put the learning book here. Okay. And the other side of things, we have the healing book. Good. Care of this. Great. So we went into learning just recently, which is allowing us to lower the cost of a reformation. Though, if we can actually get to 8,000 piety without doing so, maybe we don't really need it. And then we should probably go for getting a claim on that thing. They're raising their armies. Stop raiding, go. Oh. So as we're raiding in Kent, we've upset the locals enough they've risen against their lord. That's cool. That's pretty cool. captured a nice lady here. Very small family. Yeah, I mean, in that the king is only 35, I think we can get to 8,000 piety in his life. If we just choose to be pious regularly. Someone asks, how should we improve the masonry of our place? Spying holes, escape passages, deviancy, naughty, or get some prestige. Let's go ahead and do the secret escape passages, because someone was indicating they were trying to kill the old king a bit ago. Okay, I believe we'll get to here before the battle ends. They would defeat the one stack, but not both. Hey! Look at that. The despot of Thessalonica, my rival, has died. We lose some stress, we feel real good. Dead people make us happy. How old's our son now? 15. 1 year to go. And then we got to make sure we use him as a champion to get all the appropriate perks and such. I'm probably going to march into Surrey here and fight their armies just for the additional pile of gold. Or we can work our way up the side here. Just don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Nothing special captured at Canterbury, unfortunately. I always get greedy, don't I? I'm like, oh, I just need more stuff. Just need more stuff. No. Just don't be greedy. Yeah, stay out of England proper will be okay. Yeah, I'm gonna work my way up this way, I suspect. Let's go ahead and fight these groups real quick. Yeah, I'll definitely get London and the other stuff across the street. I can't unify these groups. Make sure the king goes in first so he's the commander. Oh, who got the Despot's Hammer? That's a very good question, Reldaw. Let me look in a second. I suspect it was passed down to the next leader of that group. Jarl Hissinger owes us more money. What is his current taxation level? It's normal. Nah, I'm good. Let it slide. Okay, so this is the new ruler, a fellow with gout already, and yes, he has the illustrious weapon. I know you have it. Give it to me. We'll go down the diplomacy tree after a little bit. Hey, our first learning perk. Okay. So if I wanted just one perk here, eventually, I'm going to want to go to Whole of Body. So I'm going to go here first. So if we make it to profit, we just spend half the piety. I'm nearly certain we don't need that. I'm nearly certain we can pay full price. And so that's why I'm not staying in this tree anymore. I'm going to go diplomacy. I need that hammer. That hammer is life. Cheaper physician, fine. And then, someone's on the left-hand side here, we can accomplish Forger. Buy artifact claim interaction. Yes. All right, when am I allowed to move over to this? 2 years from now. God. In 2 years, we definitely want to switch that over. What do you spend for artifact claim? I assume it's just cash money, but I really don't know. 14 money, 27 money. Okay. Suspect we'll win this. Maybe not. Maybe not, but we'll see. Yeah, we're good. Queen is pregnant once more. And we've now hit the highest level of devotion. Hooray! Hooray, hooray, hooray. And my boy is now a man. He got the top tier strategist. Better than his old man at the fighting. The brilliant strategist. 40%. 40% monthly martial experience. Wow. Wow. The sufficient tutelage, even a child with no natural inclination for warfare come to truly understand it. Wow. And he's reckless already. Alright. He's probably going to become a Varangian. And that's okay. Have we consecrated our bloodline yet? We actually have not consecrated the bloodline. For that, we need to have an organized faith first, unfortunately. Okay. I just want to go across into all of this real quick. Hit London. We are getting a little low on food. It's okay. He's got crazy martial points. You're absolutely right. Call him Alexander the Great. Then should rename him Becephus. It's the best of names. These people are no longer possible targets for us. And the prison is filling up in a hurry. And it's time for marriage. Time for kids. Welcome. I like your red outfit. It's very nice looking. Maybe it's time to force our kid into the military. I should split up again, shouldn't I? If we continue through here, they're a little bit less money, but it does add up, doesn't it? Does. Son of a gun! Alright, what's this? The Issamid Empire has decided to declare war on me. Here comes Allah wanting my territory. I kind of rhymed. This is the County of Aknek. I believe that's the island in the far west. Only 11,000 dudes? Like, frankly, you and what army? Yeah, they're trying to take my island here, from here. I'm grateful that not all of the Muslims are joining in. It'll be a bit of a disaster if so. I can just send my troops down that way as soon as this raiding is done. I can also raid what other troops I have here, including the Vikings. No ransom for allies. We do have allies we can call in. I don't think we need them though. I think we're just fine. As far as ransom goes, I intend to chop people apart for piety. Because we're in good shape on money right now. Alright, so this Emir has joined in. 3,000, we're good. Another one joined in. 3,000. Okay. They have 12,000. We have 12,000. And the Yoms Vikings. Now we're probably fine. We're probably fine. It's all gonna be fine. Oh, come on. What do you mean? At the exact same time, who dat? The Duke of Mercia. We've not really been bothering. You know, Mercy's over here. Has decided they want a holy war for my actual place I really need to keep. The holy site of Jorvik rather. So we gotta fight that one also. Okay. So I have no actual factual allies. However, we'll go ahead and call in the despot themselves. You help with... Yeah, the Holy War in England is the most important. And then the other princes you help with the county here. Would not accept. It's rude. Already at war. Fine. Crete. You come and help with that one. Alright. Too many wars. So all of our men-at-arms and everything else are up here. I'm considering just marching immediately into the middle of Mercia and trying to take their capital before anything else happens. Thessalonica is coming, cool. King's Fane of Crete's coming also. That's my kingdom, don't you forget it. I got my kingdom over there. Oh, true, we are carrying a bunch of money. Don't be greedy, don't be greedy, don't be greedy. They already have troops here. Ugh, annoying. Good stack wipe. We'll finish this and then go. More daughters! Halfway attractive. Still attractive, but not attractive to their sisters, which is a weird thing for a father to say. Okay, so we want to make sure that we land here to drop off the money. And then down here, what do we see? So the Yomes Viking are just hanging out. All fine, all fine. We saw they landed on Majorca, correct? They've only 6 champions and some horses. I think we'd be fine, to be honest. Let's go to the C for now, and then CCC. Also here. Our allies will be here soon. Okay, so yes, do land there, and then hope they don't immediately engage. I'm missing a boat. Our 2 armies got separated for a moment. Gotta refill our food also. Land together. They have 3 knights. 5, 7. They have 11 knights. We should have 15 in this group. We could call in mercenaries right away. I don't think we need them, though. And hey, 1,500 money for the first time this playthrough. This spot can support 6,000 troops. So we split in half for just a moment. We had 4 months left there. Someone else has joined the Holy War down south. Okay, they're heading over still. Is the army of Thessalonica doing a thing? They've just gotten into their boats. And they're part of another war. They're fighting off a war of tyranny against their leader. They're probably not going to be able to help at all with this. 2 front wars, what fun. Okay. Food is refilling in each of these. Very, very slowly. My king is in this group, I believe. My king is in neither group. Good. Okay. This is a plain... Sure to wish my king had any useful stats at all. Your game Catholicism at 94% fervor. Has someone been attacking the Pope? Has someone been attacking the Pope? As we rush into battle, King is there. My cousin Prince Stain comes forward, saying, Stain? Heistenang? Too many stains. Wants to help us at court. I'm sorry, what? Random man with a 40 in prowess? Holy cow. Yeah. Welcome, welcome, thank you. I can't send him immediately to the battlefield, but alright. He's a poet also, is he really? He is! Hey, we definitely want to add him to the court then. More poets, more good. I'm also ignoring this battle. I'm sure we're winning it, though. Oh man, I have so many open jobs. I've not been paying attention to all the many jobs we have. I think at one point I turned them off in order to ensure we had not too much money being used. Where's that poet? There's that poet. Yes. Oh, how grand we've become. There they had many more troops than we do. Again, you can't beat champions. Court event. Hello! Why did you give someone a job who was not me? What did you want? You wanted that cupbearer. I'm sorry. He can be my bodyguard. Yeah, I mean, that'd be fine. He likes us fine. Enjoy that. Jabudar, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Since that battle will be won, move to here next. No. No, we actually can't take this currently. Now, again, this is not the war target. So I expect they're going to head over here next. We want to land and refill our food for this. And then hope that I can win the battle up here as fast as possible to bring my main army down to the south. Victory there, a lot more money. Once the Southern War has people landing on our little island, I'll then hire a bunch of mercenaries if necessary. Okay. Food is still low. We want to go ahead and refill that again. And then we'll start marching through his territory. Factions against us, no concerns at all. And do I have more troops to raise somewhere? 0 unraised soldiers, unfortunately. Yeah, no luck, no luck. Okay, Palma's been taken. That's part of Majorca, I believe. It is filling. The only thing Mercia could go attack that isn't where my troops are is the capital, but I don't think they will. Hey, look at this. Allies come to assist. Now, the big ally stack is still not coming, but as I mentioned before, they've got their own war to worry about currently. Hey, Fears, good morning to you, my friend. How's it going? This can support 5,292 people, so we can refill our food exactly right there. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. 63. We're going to stay around for one more month, I expect. Minorca's being taken now. Again, fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and head over the wall once more. This group has the siege weapons, yes? Wait, where are my siege? There they are. For a brief moment, I was convinced I had no siege weapons. I was suddenly very, very, very confused. They're coming back around again. I suspect they're going to try to go for the capital. If not, and they try to attack here, we just roll in to protect ourselves. My antiquarian has died. I have enough money right now that I could hire an amazing, amazing artificer. Yeah, who do a much better job of keeping an eye on my antiques. So let's go ahead and do that. I would like a better weapon, for sure. You have to have an antiquarian to hire someone to make artifacts. I was planning my own antiquarian. We can wait till an inspiration comes to court and then hire that person. Also, in 1 month's time, the Grand Temple at Jorvik will go up, despite the fact our enemies here are trying to take over that territory. I consider Mary for one. That is true. That is true. We just get a terrible guy for now. It'll be fine. Male cap somebody. That's a good point. I do have people in the prison. This person would not be a great. Would not be a great aquarium, and he would not be a great aquarium. Nonetheless, he's a Catholic. Goodbye. And then Blasia here. Probably nobody special. She's diligent at least. Would you be interested in joining my team? And joining the True Faith, hey, thanks. And then young Sigurd of Rochester. Goodbye, child. Are they going to my capital? They are. I said I did not think they would be doing so, but they definitely are. Okay, we need to abandon both these at once. I am unwilling to leave behind any troops, so we just need to go by boat, honestly, and hopefully we can beat them there. Are there upgrades ready for here? Yeah, you're absolutely right. The castle level can be increased. We finished researching battlements. Now, it's not going to get built in time. But, speaking of built in time, look at it. Look at it. Do you see it? The Grand Temple has been erected. Ooh, ah. More money, more soldiers, more good, more good. Yeah, the 100-year modifier is gone. It's been more than 100 years since we took this, unfortunately. So everything's kind of slow. I'd be so pleased if my allies here would throw themselves into this tile. It's not going to happen, though. Oh, we're not there in time, are we? Okay, we're going to land behind them and hope they ignore us. While we drop off the disembarkation penalty. Now, if they turn back, we'll probably beat them anyway. Let's make sure on that. I need to go look in the South battle again in a second. Unfortunately, starvation is our future here. But we won't starve next month, so that's what counts. All right, down south, what do we see? We see that we're sitting on the island. They're trying to take this stuff. So as of right now, the war's against us, but we do hold the objective, so no big concern currently. I dropped off in 23 days. My master of the horse has died of old age. Oh, comma no. Also my marshal. So there are big vassals who want to be the marshal, but you're pretty bad at that stuff, my friends. Jarl Angermir is a 19 in stewardship. That's better than this fellow, who's a 15 in marshal. Okay, if I move Angermir to steward and Hissinger to marshal, I can then put one of these two in as chancellor. Okay, so in marshal pile, we want the Jarl Hissinger. I can just push the combat button. Great. Then Angermir, who's going to be steward. Good. Then chancellor's open for big guy not on council. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. 19 days. 3 months left there. Oh yeah, match the horse before fight. You're absolutely right. Anything to give us more combat abilities. Then also we release that woman to be our... Yeah, our antiquarian. She's crazy. She's genuinely a lunatic. It's gonna be amazing. Alright, alright. Now, with her there, we can get an artifact commissioned. I would like a big hammer, ideally. Awesome. 1 day left. Here we go. How dare you attack my family? Alright. My poet, Stain, has gained an inspiration. We can also get our poets to make regalia. Awesome. Goodbye, money. I love that. Our poet's not writing a poem, he's making armor. A very haughty approaches me and says, "Who is special to me?" Obviously, my queen is. As much as I should keep going for more and more piety. Well, no problems. Not a stack whip, unfortunately. Captured some random reeve, though. Okay. So I want to go back over and capture their territory. I'm going to go ahead and just land the nearest spot. And then once they're no longer white flag retreating, we'll try to chase them down. We're here then. Ah, they landed and I didn't notice it. Well, we got a 53 combat advantage. Okay, more people are coming in. That's pretty bad. Alright. Alright. I'm glad I looked before this completely fell apart. Holders already raised. Mercenaries, cool. This is a hills. I believe that pikemen fight well in hills. That's true. It's all the money. Possibly a little bit too much. And we have a fast mover there. Go. And then, oh, comma no. My son Sfurker has caught the leprosy. How did you catch the leprosy? He might live for many years. His deformity will make him shunned and mistrusted. Even I cannot suppress the disgust. I thought of lesions all over his skin. What should we do? Oh boy. Try safety. Try major surgery. Let him die. I trust your judgment. We'll trust the judgment and see what happens. Poor kid. He's probably going to join a holy order for sure. Hey, she's now a renowned physician. Now level 3 all the way. Mercenaries will get there in time before the battle's over. So glad I thought to look in that moment. So glad. Okay. So they're still retreating. We just need to cut them off if they go for the capital. They'll probably go for Jorvik again. There. No money there, that's fine though. So we're plus 17, plus 43 here. Oh, delightful. They're retreating to this island. So we can try to follow them through all the islands. They do have more troops than we do. They're going to North Riding again. And so I very much wanted to siege here, but we're kind of slow, unfortunately. So we'll switch to this speedy moving guy, who's in this group currently. I can use this button here to switch back and forth, can't I? Yep. Okay. So here we want to have best possible commander. And then back up here, we want to have the leader, king. Oh, no, the speedy mover. To lead a 2k army, it's true. I just worry a little bit about us losing this thing. But I'm thinking after we defeat them here, I'm going to have a sieging army begin working. I also want to make sure we are having overwhelming numbers. They're trying to get into the water. They're going to get in the water, unfortunately. We'll stand at the middle point here and then see where they choose to land. It'll probably be there. And then we'll just shift back over to catch them. Okay, you actually can't speed to the army if the fight's happening. We can watch it, though. This is the north. It's going well, thank you. And they're going away again. Good victory. Pilot cash. So I do now want to begin sieging through. Have you not learned you cannot defeat me? There's none who can defeat me. in a little bit, let's see where they're going next. They might try to stop the sieging army. They might try to go to the capital. All right, my poet is in a very good mood and wonders what idea should be in his mind as he works on his new armor. My dynasty, making my underlings fear me, press the paramours, or yeah, whatever, fine. Dynasty glory, thank you. So they're refilling their food there. This group is 7,241. We can't support that on any of these right now, so we split in half. There. Both of these are about half food, a little bit under right now. Mercy's army is sliding up. It's probably going for my capital again. Yep. So we're going to pull the non-major sieging army this way. It's not led by the king. The king is down south. I don't want to do the commander dance. I just don't want to do the commander dance right now. River crossing there. I know we do not want that river crossing. I appreciate the game is so explicit about river crossings because I often just don't notice them. Really, really annoying when that happens. Our speedy commander is cutting them off now. We should meet them where we want to. My wife is chit-chatting with my poet, giving him ideas for rhymes. Trying to suggest what rhymes with his name. Stein? Oh boy, look fine. Would you be mine? The king gets very angry at these recommendations. The metalsmith's not enjoying that. As your fortune regalia, make sure it matches the grandma's old regalia. So we could invite Stein to listen to the wife. We have a 44% chance of pulling it off, or we invite our wife to come with us. Yeah, we're not going to have her mess with our metalsmith's fine work. Okay, so you fine folks. They're standing there, realizing that the end is coming for them. Okay, my chancellor, who's of decent skill, accidentally made certain promises to the Countess Geetha of Messina. Call him a fool and reduce her fuel taxes. I can try to salvage it or just get angry. Just get angry, that's fine. Food refilling. Do not see their army now. I wonder if I can get them white peace out. They would white peace. If I defeat them, they have to give me 300 more money. But just getting out of the wars might be a good way to go. I don't know. I got other bigger plans, namely taking over part of Sweden. That's the one more thing I wanted to get done today's stream before I say goodbye, is taking the holy site in Sweden. We're at 80% on Mercia now. Ooh, cool. He's curious what I think about regalia. Making is not my forte. But I have some ideas. We have a 66% chance of improving it. And no pop-ups. Probably did not get that fun. Oh, keep the poet around with a trait. The robust. Sure, you want to get married. Matrilinealism with my family. Double the robust, double the good. Good. An opulent regalia, set of masterful craftsmanship. It consists of a gold scepter set with pieces of emerald. A velvet cloak has been embroidered with gold thread, and a large emerald cabochon network. Network? Necklace. It is illustrious. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Someone's trying to kill me. All right, please stop that. Is that the finest regalia we now have? So we're currently at 0.26 prestige, 0.3 prestige, 0.1 renown, 0.14 renown, 5% bonus to renown, and 16 attraction. So we're giving up 6% tax contributions from powerful vassals on the council in exchange for 5% more renown. We believe in our family instead of in taxes. We lost 0.3 money a month. That's fine. Absolutely fine. Cool. We're halfway to our next legacy. And I gotta decide where we're gonna go down next. I decide I'm probably gonna go law next. Be a good guy somehow. Or glory. Get more prestige, more good stuff. Ah, son of a gun. I shouldn't have matrilineal. I just wasn't thinking. I was thinking, make sure she's part of our family. And then they stole my poet. They stole my poet. That was the for quick clicking without thinking. So... the Prince of Crete has borrowed my poet for a time. Fine. New Rix Gothi. Dumber than the old Rix Gothi. Fine, alright. Hello, concubine lady. Thanks for being part of the family. We appreciate it. Yeah, the poet was definitely part of the family already. I did not need to do that at all. I bump into the grave-looking Hosty, the weaponsmith, hoping she doesn't bring ill news of splendid mace she have ready soon. Oh, there you are, my liege. I've hit a wall in the work. Nothing major. My ideas have gone to ground as the pressure mounts. She laughs nervously. I need some inspiration. Can you show me some old stuff? Yes. Got a lot of stuff in the armory, so we'll see. Alright, she either wants my fancy scale armor or the dagger. So we're currently using the dagger. I'm going to give it up, believing that she is... gonna make me an even better weapon. We'll see if that's true. We're now starving here. Let's go ahead and drop back. Oh, 90%. War and Mercy is done. They have to give me 629 money. Glorious! And I get to keep Jorvik for myself. Good. Aha, we're rich. Alright, these folks need to go home, clearly. And then something was just taken in the south, I believe. Yeah, they're taking my Sicilian lands instead of the actual war target. How annoying is that? Alright, so all you folks go to the water there. And then I'm going to put these away and re-raise them, I think. Which does take like 6 months. Wait, really? I thought this woman said she was legendary crafter. I let her tear apart our old dagger, and this is what she gives us. It's a mace. It's fine, thanks. Fine. You know, fine. I got tricked. Got tricked. Alright, so... at least we have a spear. Yeah, the spear is the best we got for right now. Unfortunate. Before I spend all the money aggressively, I should definitely improve one of my holdings. I need to keep this one personally. So, let's build a fine city. I just want to see real quick, if I say put these away, it does take like 6 months to get them back. 7 months, okay. We're going to refill the food buckets, and then we're going to get them in a boat and take them on down to Sicily. We should win pretty straight away. One of my items has low durability. It's not one I use at all. So I can give it away to somebody. Or, I don't know. How much to repair it? 75 money. Sure. Are you being supported there? Not quite. Split in half again. Got about 7,000 troops here. We have 6 knights in that group, and the other one we have 5. So 11 knights versus their 6, 12. No, we really can't. However, more learning. All right, we're going to wash those hands. As I mentioned, we're going to change over to diplomacy. Don't need fertility, don't really need prestige, just straight diplomacy to get our way down to accomplished forger. It's going to take a long time, but it's going to be worth it when we get there. Someday, someday, someday. Hello, more daughters. Another one born out of wedlock. Maybe I should embrace celibacy just so we stop making so many kids. It's good for the dynasty, right? Dynasty's up to 184 folks. 184 folks. So now that I've pulled off the ward target, moved away from the ward target, I do kind of wonder if they're going to move to try to take it themselves. I'm not going to play. I don't know if I said hi already. If I didn't, I apologize. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you all for hanging out with me, frankly. It's getting to mid-afternoon here, so I got to go before too terribly long. But at the same time, it's very, very nice hanging out with you. Okay, so yeah, the game does not believe I win currently from lower supply and also from disembarkation. Once those are away, we might win, but there's no promises on that. I got to get the army in the north to come. And they all have enough food now. So, we'll unite them and then send them on the boats. I really am grateful that they modified how boats work in CK3. In CK2, the boat mechanic was, I mean, fine. But it required a lot more thinking than it does now. Now it's just click and go. Are we allowed to go on pilgrimage again? We are allowed to go on a pilgrimage again after the war's done. We'll definitely do that. And we're still loyal to which personal god? Yeah, still on Thor. Why is there some England in the middle of Italy? Inheritance is weird, isn't it? We can try to unsiege this stuff. We're actually almost out of food, so this can support 5,000, so split across, whoops. Split and move. I actually want to move that the other direction. I want the bigger stack to be closer to the enemy. And right after as I'm intending to attack I'm trying to attack Sweden after this. Hope they're in shambles, but they're probably not going to be. No, of course not. Of course not. Alright, so while they're going this way, we could just start uncapping. Though I do want to wait till I have enough food for that. Alright, the mighty boats are nearly here. We just need to collapse them in every direction. Oh, are you fleeing? Have you decided you want to go to the war target now? I suspect you might. This group is getting away. Everyone is running at once. A gift fit for... The hustle and bustle is palpable among the traveling merchant stalls. The temporary shacks are stacked to the rafters and contain all manner of knickknacks. These pieces, I have no money, these pieces are positively radiant and make for a lovely gift. As I walk by the merchants, I look in. Close for gift. I'm looking for a gift, rather. Perhaps one would brighten the day for my cherished queen. Or my concubine. 170 money to buy the queen some jewelry. Gets more fertility and such. Medallion looks splendid on the concubine. Buy both or nothing, thank you. I have no money. No money? What are you talking about? Alright. Gurley has given us a boy. You're not going to get away, clearly. And yes, they're going for the war target. That's fine. Fine. Their leader is not the commander here, unfortunately. So I'm going to lead part of my army here to uncap and send the rest to hold on to the war target. Killed a commoner. I don't know why we're being told that we killed a commoner, but we killed a commoner. Time for a fireside story. My best friend bring us over, telling a story about death. It comes for us all. Thanks for the story. We get some diplomacy. I'm definitely gonna begin meetings in the future with, hello everyone, thanks for meeting me today. Death comes for us all. We've been assassinated. We've been assassinated. We didn't get to reform the church. Oh no. Oh no. He wasn't even that good of an assassin. Oh. The assassin had 11 in stabbing. I had 2 bodyguards and a spy master. That's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. All I had to say was death comes for us all, and then he dies. No. I don't want to say the entirety of today's stream has been thrown away, because it hasn't been. We've done some things. Oh, rivalries. Why are you this way, rivalries? We were so close. We were at like 7,000 piety. My feeling on today's stream was like, having a great time, Things are getting done. Whoa. Alright, commoners rip me from my horse and beat me. I hear the guards shouting, but long before they reach me, the world fades from my life. He's only 40. Oh gosh, that's rough. That's a rough one. This may be actually the worst death we've ever had in this game. Like, I've had times when the realm is shattered in very unfortunate ways, but I've never gotten so close to a major goal. Okay, so I believe we lost 1 kingdom title. We lost a county. We lost the county of Venice. Whatever, fine. Don't care that not even a little bit. We did maintain all of our titles, so the voting was in the correct direction. Oh gosh, that was bad. Oh, poor dude. It's fine. Everything is fine. King Ormur's on the throne now. He's a bulleted man. His subjects may have a hard time getting a word in after he makes up his mind. Hooray! It's a new king! Hooray! Alright. Well. At least we kept all of our territory. Like, that is the thing that is the one bit of satisfaction after all of that, but... can we see how much piety the king had sitting on him? No. I'll check the VOD. It's gotta be 7,000, though. It's gotta be 6,000 or 7,000. I needed 8,000 for the Reformation I wanted. He was only 40. He was only 40. I was planning ahead for 30 more years. All right, folks. Hope you had a good time watching today's stream. So officially tomorrow is Football Manager Friday. It's the day of the week we play Football Manager, and we'll come back to CK3 next week, I guess. Which is probably for the best. I need a bit of a deep breath after that one. So we have a day of FM, a day of RimWorld, and then back to this fun right here. So thanks. Appreciate you hanging out. It was great. Honestly, great. I really enjoyed today's conversation and follows and tips and subs and all the hanging out. I had a great time. Hope you did too. I'm gonna go cry now. I'm gonna go eat 3 sandwiches because I'm disappointed in the world. Whichever way. Appreciate you being here. See you again very, very, very soon. Goodbye, friends, and thank you for hanging out with little old me.